Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
What's up, everybody? Back again. Another Wednesday edition, playoff edition, live sweat. Sorry, we're a bit late here. We had some issues. But we're good. We're good to start with the first bets on the show. First bets in this Florida Panthers Leafs game. I'm on the over 5.5. I'm not going to go with the over first period here. I don't know why. Just 5 full game for me. I'm just going to leave it at that. And then the Knicks, Celtics. I got Celtics first quarter, Celtics first half. And I think that's it for those two games. But let's bring our other guy in here. Jimmy, what up?
What's cracking, doggy? What's cracking, everybody out there in YouTube world? Real quick and bust this open because I ran straight from work to get in here to show with you. I'm sorry I didn't make it yesterday. Hopefully, live sweat was beautiful.
Oh, it was good. It was good. I was talking on the phone to you. Same thing. I was kind of humming and hawing at that Pacers game. Like, oh, I don't know. Cleveland should come back here.
Yeah.
Then just watching it live, you see them fall apart. We absolutely attacked the Pacers. I put 5 bets on that in one spot. I took them full game, the spread. I took the spread again. I took the fourth quarter spread. I took the fourth quarter money line. I said, we're getting this done. I'm taking every angle.
Nice.
And there's one that lost. Well, it was one push. It was the fourth quarter money line. It was plus 275 worth a shot because it was a tie at 29-29. So we got our money back on that one. It wasn't a loss.
I mean, you definitely should have. I mean, we talked about this a couple of days, even though I've been on the show, but same shit. They were up for a little bit, and they came back and they smacked it. I know a couple of days ago we were on the wrong end of the stick, but definitely in playoff this time. So, nice.
And that's going to happen too sometimes. But, it's like I said, I just got to stick to my guns. And if I lose, at least I'm going to do – and I don't want to say do the same thing over and over again. But that's really how it is in the playoffs right now. Stick to your side. Keep betting your first period overs, first team. Like, I liked OKC first quarter. I've been betting that every time. Yeah, I took a couple losses, but they're going to go on, and they're going to continue to play the same way that they play, which is first and third quarters where they're very strong.
Well, shit, I don't disagree with that. The only thing that I had said is, and you'll see it right now, right? We're getting into that later end. Beginning of the trend, you're going to see the series stay towards the under for those teams that typically trend to the under. And then as we go along to games like 4, 5, and 6, it should loosen up and you'll see a number to the under, but we really should go to the over.
What up, oldie?
Perfect. What up, OE? Perfect example, probably tonight, right? We're at game. What is this game?
Yeah.
4?
In the basketball game?
Yeah.
Game 5?
Game 5. So we're at getting at 207. They're probably adjusting the line, but
Celtics need a win here tonight, or else they're done. It'd be 4-1 for the Knicks.
They got to win, man. This is Tatum's out, playoff time. This is that fucking. And don't get me wrong, tonight, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out. You guys know I'm usually capping my shit on top of my shit. I'm gonna cap the later games, but really today, Dylan's the expert. I'm really the guy that's been putting some work at work and gonna try to eyeball it, But just from just thinking from my mind, I mean, this makes sense about injured player theory, even if it's in the playoffs or not. The Celtics.
Yeah, I'm not gonna overreact to that shit at all. I don't care if Tatum's out. There's another stat I heard on another show. I think it said the preseason or regular season. Sorry, they were like 8-2. So they lost 2 games out of 10 without Tatum. Like, they don't need him. He's great, but they don't need him. He's not the make or break. There's lots of good players on that team.
Yeah, and I can even let me pull up my Killer Sports and just verify that trend. See how they have played this season without Tatum. See if I can remember how to look up these player stats. Look up this trend in general, really, between the Knicks.
Oh, I have another one in this Panthers game too, Jimmy. I forgot about. I was looking on Left Wing Lock today, and there was some line changes for the Panthers, and they had Jesper Boquist moving up to line number 1. Who else is online? Number one with him, I think Sam Bennett and Carter Verhaeghe, off the top of my head, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, he's on the top line with the best players. Just coming back, like we said before, they don't really know how to price him. I can't even get a point for him. A point is off the table. They won't give me that, but I can take a goal at plus 500, and that's what I'm going to do for Jesper.
Or really, shit, if you think the points off the board.
Well, no, I don't think it's off the board. It's not on my books. We talked about that before. It's like they won't give me a point, but they'll give me a goal. It's like that's happening. He's getting a fuck point tonight.
Right, he's getting it
because they're not sure how to price him. He might not get a goal, but he's getting an assist.
Nick's with the first bucket. We're underway in the game. Appreciate y'all being here. Quick, just trend history in the playoffs since 2010. They always have been trending to the under 3-11. See how they do. Keep digging here as game's already kicked off. Fuck me. Okay. Here's a crazy stat. Knicks 3-0 money line, 3-0 spread, 0-3 to the under. This is the trend for today. All right. So this would counter everything that I just said about Tatum, but this is just killer sports trend. You guys already know I definitely take weight to this, but it's not correct all the time. Knicks versus the Celtics in the playoffs, when the Knicks are an away dog coming off of a win. I repeat, when the books put them as a dog away after a win against the Celtics, this dates back to 2012. It's happened 3 times. The Knicks won each game, and they covered the spread, obviously being dogs, So they won straight up, and the under hit. So that's kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting to see that.
Yeah, I really wanted to take the under in this one too, but I don't really need multiple plays.
I mean, but
I think it goes under, yeah. This series has been going under mostly.
Let's keep seeing if we can find some.
Especially Celtics unders. I think they've been doing really good.
OE said, got him good in the first half last night. Printer running low on E. Appreciate you being here, OE.
Yeah, I was going to bring that comment up too. the money printer's running low on ink.
Don't worry, OE. We went to fucking Office Depot, as we say in America. We went to our local stationery store.
Staples.
Filled up. I miss y'all, man. Thanks, Dylan, for holding it down. Knicks, just so you know, Celtics have won the first quarter of the last 4 games straight. So it's looking like that trend's going to continue.
It did move up. Last night it was -1.5, and today it's -2.5. And, it's scary for me because I jumped on it late. I don't like to do that, but I said, fuck it, I'm doing it. Plus 100 on -2.5. I was like, ugh, it's kind of trappy, but I'm taking it.
That I may try to jump on if I can get a line somehow. Right now, the Celtics are winning. I'm not
3.5 right now for the Celtics, yeah.
I missed it.
4.5 for the first half. I got the first half at -3.5, so that's only 1 point higher, but
let's see what else. Knicks won the last 6 road games, so that would correlate with that killer sport trend.
Yeah, I do think Knicks win this game tonight.
The spread the last 7.
I think we can wait to get a better price on it live.
Knicks have covered the spread last 6 out of 7 playoff away games against the Celtics. So the books have always priced them correctly to cover the spread. What was the original spread for tonight? Plus 4.5, 5.5? What was it?
I think it was 5.5.
5.5. I'm just guessing. I haven't even, like I said, I literally I haven't looked at shit, guys. This is just me trying to just figure it out right now.
Yeah, I think the original line was 5.5 or 4.5. I got to see what's going on in this game. I'm not actually watching it.
Yeah, I'm not
Let's see.
watching it either. I'm trying to break it down. The main line is still at 5.5. The totals squeaked down to under 206.5. I think the original was like 208.
Who's this?
Hey, let me look at quickly this Warriors Timberwolves game. You guys been riding with us before. I gave up on them. I'm not gonna lie, but shit, here we are. In the beginning of the year, we did fucking cap the Timberwolves to win the fucking NBA championship. At least I did. I'm not gonna put Dylan's name as
No,
that.
I didn't. Yeah.
I did. I said they were gonna win it. I said fucking Anthony Edwards is the next coming. Not saying he's gonna be the next Jordan, but motherfucker looked like his kid though, right? So
Yeah, that's a guy that I didn't give enough respect to. I knew he was good and knew and all that, but man, he's doing great things. I didn't think he was going to be this good this early. I didn't.
yeah,
I
he's
still
nice.
discounted the Minnesota Timberwolves out to winning the series. I did. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Now they really impressed me in this series, and I'm like, okay, guys.
that's what I said. I wouldn't be surprised. Book it, Timberwolves Pacers in the finals. The way this shit's been playing right now, the way that this algorithm of things, this is not some shit that I thought was gonna be something that I'm not. Maybe Timberwolves, I'm just reaching, but
I
Pacers
definitely
definitely.
have a good chance now.
I mean, why not? Why not? I mean,
No reason why not.
OKC is going to be the only team that's going to stand in their way, I think. But
Yeah, I would say so.
I'm going to go ahead and take the money line for the Knicks before we get a worse line. I'm going to smack it right now for a unit.
I was kind of feeling that same way too. It doesn't look like this is gonna.
They should have already came out and blown them out if they won
Yeah,
the statement
it's not
game.
looking the same.
I'm taking the Knicks at a plus 170 for a hundo.
So I got plus 150. I want more.
I was expecting for the Celtics to come out and it be like a 10-0 lead, 10-0 run statement. They're very lethargic. I don't necessarily need to see the game to see. This is a situational spot. This is a must-win situation.
Yeah.
They should be coming in all fucking guns a-blazing. You know what I mean? And Knicks look like they're
If
able
they're
to.
not, then it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, and we already capped the trends that would support it. So that's just my spot. So, but give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I got to take this
Yeah.
call quick from work.
Oh, Lee says, how about them A's? Oakland. I guess they're not in Oakland anymore. What are they? Sacramento? Playing out of Sacramento this year, then they're going to find a new home next year, I think. Timeout, Boston. Yep. Not good to start, Boston.
All right. Let's keep it moving. Let me look back at these next games. So we're gonna look at what? Did you take anything in the Warriors Timberwolves spot?
No. I got no bets on that game pre-flop.
No bets.
I might.
Can you update me on just any thoughts or any ideas or any looks or anything that you? I literally have just been busting my ass today, so I have no idea to. Just wondering,
Golden State's lost the last three to Minnesota.
What's
Three
the
in a
word
row.
on the street? What's the word on the street?
Even though it's like a 3-1 series, Warriors haven't won a game since the first game. It's been Minnesota by 24, by 5, and by 7. And without fucking Steph Curry out there, I don't think there's a lot of hope for the Minnesota Timberwolves. I probably will find my way to betting on them tonight too.
Are they still over minus 10? The spread for the T-Wolves?
Yeah, 10.5.
10.5. That was the opening line? Let me look real quick.
Yeah, I think so. I'm
What?
not sure what he opened at, but
Okay, let me just look at it real quick. I'm just curious.
that's all I
Live,
ever saw was
live
10.5.
spread for the Knicks has dropped down to 4.5 for the full game. Yeah. Totals creeped up to 209. And let's see. Cheers, guys. I told Dad he should get up in here. Let's see if he gets up in here. I don't know if he's working or not.
No, he's not working right now. I was on the
Dad,
phone with him. He said he
Dad,
might pop in.
get your ass in here. I'm just fucking with you. Nah, I know everybody got shit they got to do. You talked to Ick today?
Yeah, he said he might pop in later too. He's got the kids.
Oh yeah, that's important. I remember I always had a dip early on Tuesdays and shit, and then it always made sense to do the show because he would have them tipped sometimes on Wednesdays, and then weekends when he can
All
get
right,
them.
so it says other game. I was looking at that split, pretty crazy. And
Which
it's like
one?
most of the people are on the over here in this Golden State Warriors matchup. Where's the money on the over?
So most people are on the over.
I hear the total. Yeah, 97% and 98% of the money. It's crazy for that game.
But the line has yet to move. What would that tell you? If
I would just bet the under based on that, really.
really, I know that's what I would do. But we're not trying to just bet it on like a whim. Let's see if we can find some
Yeah,
more.
I don't usually bet like that.
On the over and it has no movement. I see one book that's moved it. Well, I'm lying. There's some movement going up to 203, half a point. The other thing is too, Knicks are up on a 3-point lead right now, 8-11. Celtics are supposed to win this first quarter, but maybe they can't even do it with fucking Tatum out. The books, they already switched it real quick to -2, which is interesting. That's one thing we're going to look at the end of the first quarter. I know you guys know this shit already, but when it comes to live betting, that's where you can get a good idea where they think they're going to continue. I think that if the Knicks are winning, we'll just give a guess. I'm going to give an example. If the Knicks are winning by -5 at the end of the quarter, and the books put out like a -8 at the first half, the Knicks are probably going to blow out the Celtics in the first half. They're going to cover that spread and more. Because a lot of people will think, well, they're not going to cover that bad. It's going to,
Celtics they'll be like, oh, Celtics will surely come back now. No.
Like, oh, and then the other thing is, I'm getting 3 points for free. That's the other thing.
Yeah, they giving you any extra freebies out here.
Shit.
Here's a few extra points. You tell you what I'll do, just because I like you.
Yeah, exactly. But if it's the other way, like if the Knicks are +5, like winning by 5, and the spread is -5, then that's when I'm like more wanting to think about pushing the Celtics. It's not always for sure. I'm just telling you that's like my theory whenever I'm thinking like live betting for basketball. You sometimes can't be shying away. Like if a team's whooping by like 20, if the spread is like 30, like it kind of makes sense, but you just have to know the team, right? Like, if it's like not the Clippers are actually okay this year. If it's like who would be a good example? The Hornets on like a fluke 40-point run, you're not going to take them fucking win by that much. That shit ain't happening. Oh, how about the A's playing good? I know you mentioned that already, but
all good.
I definitely want to agree with that. There's a kid right there that we liked last year, fucking Brett Roker. I don't know how he's doing right now. Let me see. That fool was the real deal last time I checked. He's so good. Celtics are back up 15-13. Could have had a spot to get some plus money for the Celtics. Celtics are up 18-13 now.
I was really looking at Celtics plus 2.5 first quarter because they flipped that line so fast,
Yeah, we probably should have hit that. I'm going to hit the Celtics for minus 110 in the first quarter for a quarter unit, which for me right now
I was hoping this would happen because I still like your theory earlier. Maybe we jumped on it too early. Got a plus 150, but man, I'd still take the Knicks. I don't hate the bet, just we got a better price. That's what I was hoping to get. I want the Knicks at like plus 200, 300. It'd be nice.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid.
JP Sears is good, but he does it the hard way. He doesn't get Ks, but he gets it done.
Hell yeah.
Gets it done the hard way. Celtics smashed.
Shit. I'm sorry, Nate.
Nasty Nate smashed.
I'm sorry, Nate. I got the fucking card, and then our boy went down, man. What the fuck? Hopefully he gets better, man.
He'll get better.
I'm so sick right now to myself. You know what I just did right now? This is how you know I haven't been betting live in a long time, at least on screen. I told you I was going to take a first quarter bet. Of course, it didn't make any sense because they're up by 5, and the first quarter bet was like minus 667. I accidentally took remember I said a quarter unit. Thank God. It's only $25, but I took it in the Celtics for the third quarter. So that's basically fucking money given.
Oh, fuck. Wrong quarter.
Yeah, I took the third quarter.
No way.
But at least I put it for 25. I mean, I don't care. I got 100 on the Knicks to win the whole game. That's what matters.
Yeah, still think that's good.
That's what matters. Actually, the Athletics are playing in LA tonight. Yeah, nice game to go to. Damn, we should have hit it when the Celtics were -2. Oh, well. Celtics are kicking ass now, up by 5. The line is still only at 6.5, so it's only moved up 1.5 from the original.
Oh, Derek White just misses a 3. Now, this game is going fucking under in hockey here, too. I haven't really talked about it because nothing's happened. We got one shot on goal each, and we're 10 minutes into the game.
Oh, he said, my card is cursed. I better sell that bitch quickly then. I don't want that shit. I got to get a different card when he comes back.
I thought he meant like the MLB card or whatever card today. Yeah, your card is cursed. Damn. Pirates struggle to score on the road. If you want, maybe use that as a piece or a standalone.
All right, for sure.
I'm glad I didn't take this first period over. I really wanted to, Jimmy. Hasn't really been happening in these series. I'm staying off that bet recently, except for Oilers. Obviously, we're on that every time, but other series, they're not doing it right now.
Panthers and Maple Leafs, honestly, is a real. I mean, I haven't looked at it. If I were to
Very
give you
physical series, man.
If I were to give you my
playing a lot of defense, but they are hitting each other all over the fucking place, which is the same as defense.
Yeah, and that. Well, I was gonna say something like a different style. I was gonna say they're both like really dominant, and they're both really good. So I feel like it's very hard to cap because like they both deserve to win. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, is like they both could win very decisively too, like as in like 3-1 or whatever. You know, vice versa. That's why.
I know some of the best cappers we know, they're not looking past the Leafs either this year. You know.
No, the Leafs are like, this is the finally, like, we've been making fun of them for years, you know, even me, like, I barely know about it, but they're essentially like the Yankees here in America. They're a very storied franchise that hasn't been able to get their shit done in a long time. Well, Yankees did it back in the fucking shit. They did it in like 2010 or some shit. That was like a while ago, but at least it wasn't as long as the Maple Leafs. When's the last time Maple Leafs won some shit?
50, 60 years.
Oh shit. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's bad.
I mean, I apologize. I don't want to ruffle no feathers. That's like something.
It's like it's ever since the NHL was created, when they were in the original fucking six. That's the last time they won the cup.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
I want to say like 56.
I mean, I love hockey, but I really
1967. 1960. I knew 56 was too far back, but 1967, Jimmy. We're going 50 years almost now.
7. Wasn't
Nam 57 years now, yeah. 57 years. It's crazy.
Motherfuckers were in the jungle. OE said he liked the over in the Marlins Cubs game. The Cubs can and should put up 5 at home. Marlins can fill up the gap. Let me.
I don't mind that, because I mean we've been looking at Marlins team totals lately, I believe. So
let me dig in a little bit of some baseball. Just curious. Let's see what we got.
A bit of a pause in this basketball game. I don't know what they're looking at something, but these free throws are taking forever to shoot. It is a review. They're reviewing what happened to Jaylen Brown. Oh, he elbowed him. He elbowed him right in the stomach. They're looking at it to see if it's a natural motion or if he actually elbowed Jaylen Brown in the stomach. Did Jalen Brunson elbow Jaylen Brown in the stomach?
Hey, 1 second, sir.
Says that's the original Plan B. Oh shit! G is in the building with us. What up, G? And he's got controversial play, not too controversial, but the Toronto Maple Leafs plus 115. I didn't pick a side here in this game, G, so all the luck to you. I'm on the over 5.5 here. I was going to go first period over and all that, but I don't know. I didn't feel it. I got no cap on it. I've just been following my gut. My gut said don't do it today. Took Orlando City minus 125 and some soccer action. Okay. I took Jesper Boquist to score here for the Panthers. G. He just got put back in today, and he got moved up to the first line with Carter Verhaeghe and Sam Bennett. So I'm on him to get a goal at plus 500 for a little sprinkle dinkle do. We got Celtics first quarter minus 2.5, and first half minus 3.5. Yeah, Austin Matthews can't get shit going here. It's not a good sign for the Leafs either. Florida's up 7-2 on shots. I think shot attempts, they got like 18 already. So This is the only one where there's not really a 3-1 situation here tonight. I think all the other series, the teams have their backs against the wall, and this is the only one that's at 2-2 in Game 5. So it made it tough for me to pick a side here, really. I don't know what's about to happen. Oh, he's also got San Diego FC -1, -115 for us, and then the more soccer action. Hell yeah, G. Dropping 3 plays for us here, Toronto, and then a couple soccer plays. Let's go, G. Let's go. Should probably jump on those fucking soccer plays with you, I think. There's Orlando City. -125. Well, San Diego hasn't started yet, have they? What up, Christopher Comentini in the chat? What up, Chris? Crazy game in the D-backs. Is it? Is it really? Let's go check this shit out. Ooh, fucking Phillies down again. God damn. Same scenario as yesterday. White Sox are up over the Cincinnati Reds. I mean, Dallas has always been pretty good. If you weren't watching, they're always in the mix. Been great for years. Good trend. So them in the first period in regular season, they tend to win their games. Can't remember which one was better at home or on the road, but what up, Nicholas Handy in the chat? Chris says, "Let's go, let's fucking go." Yeah, I mean, if Dallas was a dog last year, I remember betting on them a lot last year. I mean, I think it was away on the road. The Dallas Stars on the road first period. We were fucking slapping that last year. I think it evened out a little bit this year, but I think it was still profitable. Oh man, it's getting close again. Come on, Boston, score one here. Ah, turnover's not good. Get that ball back. Come on, make a bucket. What are you doing? Nuke worker in the house. What up, nuke worker? Woohoo! Panthers scored. Come on, what are you guys doing out here? Fuck. We're not going to cover this first quarter. Fucking the Knicks are up. They hit a fucking three on you? And you hit that live? Fuck yeah. We were talking about it, but I didn't want to reinvest in this fucking game. I mean, even the Knicks, or sorry, the Boston was down to plus 2.5 there too. We could have fucking cashed in on both. Fuck. 10 seconds left. Goddamn Knicks. Yeah, I know. I mean, we were trying to take Boston early. But it's like we were talking about earlier. Man, Boston's not getting this done early. The Knicks are going to win this fucking game. Says I'm done. Went 2-2. I'm over. Done betting for the day. Knicks are playing a clean game too. They haven't fouled the Celtics at all. Buddy, grab that money and fucking run away. It's a good way to keep the money. Snatch and grab, son. Snatch and grab. I am not at it. A 10-3 New York run to end that quarter. Fuck again, Celtics had it all. They're giving it up too fucking early, man. Feel like we really should take the fucking Knicks again here. I don't see it. See what they're trying to fuck with us on the live lines. I know. Second quarter plus 1.5 for Knicks. I mean, that's fair. I was hoping they would favor the Celtics for a comeback here. They won't even do that. Not like they did with the Nuggets yesterday. Be right back. Chris is on the over 9 in the Braves Natties. Shots are 14-4 for Florida. The total's all the way up to 217 in this game. Fuck. What up, Robert Dixon in the house? He's got the Knicks plus 6.5. I like it. New York's now up by 3. Man, it's bad. Knicks are up by 5. Saw the same shit yesterday. Fuck. Well, Toronto even had a power play at the end of this first period. They couldn't get nothing done. It's 1-0 Florida after the end of the first period. And Toronto didn't even have a lot of shots on net, man. It looks like Florida's smothering them again. This could be another under game, man. If Toronto can't score, this isn't going over. I guess that was my way of betting on Toronto a little bit, thinking they could score here. Oh my God, he was so fucking close, too. Holy fuck, was he ever close? Holy fuck, boys. Well, Carl Anthony Towns has 3 fouls. He's in foul trouble. Wow. Wow. Knicks already up by 8. Up to -2.5 on the spread. Hmm. Apparently, both games are on a commercial right now, so bit of a lull here. Excuse me. See if Boston can even come back in this first half a little bit. I do want them. I mean, they only got 2 points here in the second quarter. They have to do better than that. I don't know. +2.5 on the Celtics right now. They're down by 6 in the second quarter. All right, I'm taking Celtics +4.5 in the second quarter. I mean, New York's up by 10-3. I think this is evening out. The first quarter was only 2 points, even though Boston was losing. Only 2 points. I mean, the rest of these guys need to step up and help the fucking Celtics. Derek White's out here doing it all with 16 points. Al Horford has 2. Drew Holiday and Porzingis with 1 each. Jaylen Brown has 5. And Sam Hauser's got 3. Luke Cornett has 4. Peyton Pritchard's got a 3. Yeah, he shot 5 threes, this guy, Peyton Pritchard did. He's only just shot another one. He's 1 for 6. All right, 10-7 now in the second quarter. We're coming back into the pocket on that 4.5 bet. Let's go. Al Horford hits a 3. If we just get some of these boys to start scoring, I mean, Boston's in okay shape. At least for the first half.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
The Knicks just went on a big run. It was 10-2 in the second quarter, so I jumped on the Celtics plus 4.5 second quarter.
Okay, nice for the quarter. You're in a good spot then right now.
The first quarter was only 2 points. It was 8 points, and they're only giving 4.5. So
I
kind of says we
apologize.
should come back. Oh, you're good.
Yeah, it's first time experiencing kind of like HR-ish type calls, you know. So it's different when you're like up there.
You can't say bad words in the office, Jimmy. I told you that.
No, I'm like, I told you I'm starting at this new company. I'm like I'm employee number 1 essentially, you know. So, boop, new hat, just take on the call. Yeah, so that was a while.
It's all good.
Can't even talk about it too much because in case somebody from work's watching.
I don't think we have to.
Yeah, but it's yeah, man. Salute. Well, I guess my fat finger helped for not taking the Celtics in the first quarter. I saw that Dabs got hurt in the first quarter. Sucks about that. But you cashed that plus 2.5.
Live.
What is that? Out of here, but he's still here. That's saying.
Yeah, he cashed that 3.5 and 4.5 live, or 2.5, 3.5 live, whichever it was.
Robert Dixon got the plus 6.5. I'm assuming that's for the full game. Chris got the 9 over 9 in the Braves. I'm just reading over this because I missed a couple of things. What up, Nick? Nuke up in the motherfucking house. What's cracking, sir? G up in the house. No. What's up, G? G up in the house. What's cracking, y'all? If you guys missed an earlier breakdown before I came down, we were just talking about initially how the Celtics maybe, just don't shy away from the star player injury theory, etc. But then they started pretty lethargic. We looked at a couple trends from Killer Sports and some SDQL and then some other trends. I ended up taking the Knicks at plus 165 or something like that. Plus,
yeah, I'm taking it now while I have another opportunity, Jimmy. Plus 130. Full game Knicks.
I took it at plus 170, excuse me. So it was a good spot. And then I fat fingered the third quarter, which we'll see.
Fat fingered.
Yeah, I fat fingered the third quarter, so I'm just not gonna say anything I'm out for the third quarter.
That was supposed to be what, a first quarter bet?
It was supposed to be a first quarter Celtics.
Okay, so you would have lost that bet anyways. Maybe it's and if Knicks do smack the first half, maybe Boston third quarter is not such a bad look. We'll see.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad. We need the Knicks to at least win the first half. Ideally, I wouldn't want the Celtics to win the first and second quarter. It'd be difficult for them to win the third.
Yeah, to do all three, yeah. I mean, I was looking at a fucking over again, so maybe I'll switch my game plan and go to under in that third quarter, depending on what happens. Second quarter's at 57.5 still. They got 31 points right now with 5 minutes left.
How's the weather in Canada right now, Dylan? Is it starting to be like? Do you actually have actual spring, or does it stay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all the fucking snow
The
is
trees
melted
turn
now.
orange. The only reason I ask, because in California, for instance, our trees don't turn orange and fall off. We got pines, so and
Oh
palms, and
yeah,
they
no.
stay green.
We have lots of like spruce trees and stuff like that, so you definitely see the yellow and the orange leaves.
Dab said without Derek White, New York's up 20 easily. Currently,
Yeah.
Celtics up by
I
one.
think so
4:26
too. I'm
remaining.
just holding on to Boston here for the second quarter. I think the plus 5.5 was too wide live. And then I'm already attacking the Knicks. It's down to plus 110. I'm glad I grabbed plus 130.
Quick recap: Tigers and Red Sox are tied, bottom of the sixth. Blue Jays and Rays are zip, top of the fourth. 9-7 Cardinals, bottom of the fifth. That would have been an exciting ass game to go to. Bottom of the third, White Sox are up 1-0. Pirates are up 2-0 against the Mets. Bottom of the second, Marlins, bottom of the second, are up 1-0 against the Cubbies. Bottom of the third, tied 1-1. Rockies and Rangers are going to be underway.
Three-point scored by Josh Hart. Turnover by Al Horford, out of bounds. Come on now, man.
Tonight you got Yamamoto going up against Gunnar Hoglund for the Dodger game. Both of them are pitching pretty well ERAs. I don't know how the bullpen is. Yamamoto's at a 1.8 ERA and Gunnar Hoglund has at a 2.38, 1-0. Going to the San Diego Angels game. Angels are throwing their shitty ass pitcher. Kyle Hendricks are going to the mound. They're 1-4, 5.3 ERA going against Randy Vasquez. He's just mediocre. But Kyle Hendricks sucks dick. So Astros got a new pitcher going up, Gordon. I don't know a lot about him. And we're about to
Derek
get
White
underway in this
responds with a
Rockies Rangers
3. Let's
game.
go, boys. This one's easily going over again, Jimmy.
Rockies have another shitty ass pitcher. If you guys know, the Rockies have been historically bad. Would it be bad even just taking a blind call? Rangers money line.
I've heard about that. I was listening to the breakdowns from the boys there, Jose and Jimmy the Bag. And it's Patrick Corbin on the other side. And I do know about him. So it's like, their question was which one of these pitchers is going to turn up in this game,
Corbin, was last year. This year he's 2.1 ERA. I understand going against the 1-6, 5.7 ERA, and the Rockies are literally the worst team in baseball, 7-35.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't take this spot out of and the Rockies just, I think the Rangers smashed them. Let me look until, I mean, the spot's about to start, but it's going to start in 1 minute. The run line for the Rangers is at -112.
What up, Redbeard's in the house? What up, Redbeard?
Just cracking Red Baron. Give a little bit of yeet. Scooball. Tigers took the lead 4-2, baby. Scooball day.
Was it Scoop Ball today? I missed that. Fuck.
Yeah. But I missed Max Fried Day yesterday, and it was a good thing because he lost.
Yeah, I heard that he was like 5-0 before that too, right?
So everyone,
Undefeated.
even these great pitchers, no one goes fucking perfect, 20-5, 20-4.
Marlins already got one up over the Cubs. Cubs still favored to win the game.
I would even play this Colorado Rockies game to the run line though, because the line came in on the Rangers, which is definitely not what you would want to see of a team that should smash.
Right?
You would expect the run line to go the opposite way, not for them to give a discount, as I always like to talk about, Dylan, to focus on that. Why would the books give you a discount? They don't.
They don't. No.
Just don't. They don't. You get that $100 free roll is because they've already calculated that they estimate that you spend an average of $500 per trip. So you think that $100 free roll is good? Just to get you in the door, boy.
Or even just like the boost, you know, hey, we'll give you a double if both these teams win. We'll give you extra money on that. Go ahead.
It's just, just got to catch
I
a
have
little
taken
bit
advantage of a couple of them because bookies can be wrong with those too. And the couple the boosts that I did take, I did win on, and it sounded fucking stupid, but I was like, yeah, I'll take some of that if the price is that high.
Yeah, they could be wrong, but most of the time it's definitely I feel like it's at least in certain sports. Maybe like in NFL, I couldn't really say. NFL's
No, I've mostly done those in fights. Boxing or UFC is when I, they're like, you want to take this fighter and this fighter both to win by KO? I'm like, yeah, okay.
I'm really just gonna be here to live bet this basketball with you, man. This baseball, I don't even want to worry about it today. It was too long.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I can't really look at baseball right now because just too much. I like to focus on, this one NHL game, one NBA game, one at a time is good. First round was a little bit hectic with 4 fucking games everywhere all at once.
What I will do though is before I got interrupted rudely, I was working on this Warriors game. So let's see what we're looking at. Did you take any spots while I was gone, or did the chat give out anything that they were looking at? Let me see.
In the Warriors game, I don't think so.
In the Warriors game,
I don't think anybody in the chat gave out some bets for that one either.
G threw up some soccer. I'm sure we highlighted this, but once again,
Oh yeah,
moneymaker when it comes to soccer. Orlando City 126, San Diego FC -1, which would be in reg, -115. He took Toronto. I'm assuming this is baseball +115. Nice. Knicks still hold the lead. Come on, Knicks, get up by 4. And then, it'd be nice if the Celtics win the third quarter and the Knicks win the money line. Well, that'd be one of the non-sweatier money line plus spots we've taken.
right. Still 27-27, and there's a minute and a half left. Let's go.
And one suggestion that I would say is taking the live team total under. I mean, it started at 207.5. Right now, we're touching 20 points higher, 227.5.
I was going to talk about that total at halftime too. I think I want to get on the total at halftime, Jimmy.
To the under, right?
Yeah, to the under.
I mean, let me.
It's already gone 20 points higher. I mean,
I'm just curious.
They've been scoring, but we could see some change in the second half. They're going to make adjustments. See what those adjustments are. Should be defense.
Okay, pull out your calculator for me. Let's see. Boston last 3 games in the first half have been scoring an average of 45 points. And the New York Knicks have been scoring an average of 55.7. So that would give us 100.7 points.
Yeah,
100.7, and then we have 59.59. We'll just assume it's 61.61. That's like 122. So 222. We're getting 224 right now. We had a 227.
Yeah, I should have just hit 227. I shouldn't even have waited.
227 was the number. By the time we did the math, it got to 223.
God, it's already dropped 5 points. By the time we just did quick math, and it's gone.
That was like that was good. I haven't even smoked yet. I mean, that was great math. Quickly, damn it.
Yeah, I didn't even have to pull out the calculator for that one. It was, you can just kind of eyeball it. 100, 120, we'll call it.
Yeah,
See
take
how we're
away
close there.
1, carry the 0. I'm just kidding. But you guys know my math was correct. Damn it, that 227.5 was the spot.
That was the number, man. 20
ended
points
up
higher is
closing
too
at
much.
221.
Holy
So
fuck, Jimmy.
If we see at least if we see a quick start, maybe we never know. It might I know what I'll do.
All right, so the Celtics win the second quarter. That's nice. I didn't bet it, but I took the second quarter plus 4.5. Let's
Cash
fucking
that
go.
bitch.
The nuke worker in the house says smash the like button, of course. Fuck yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone already did.
Appreciate
So I
that
love
shit,
you
Nuke.
fucking guys.
Smash that bitch.
Cheers. Shout out to everybody.
Cheers.
And shout out to the first casher of the show. Let's go. We did lose the first two, so it's nothing that beautiful. We lost first quarter and the first half on the Boston Celtics spread that we took pre-flop.
Still got a nice plus 170 to make some of that money back.
So I was going to say, I got the one play already, and then I got the Knicks plus 130, so we could recover from that, going 2-2 on this.
Half. If anybody took tie at the half, that's like taking green on the roulette wheel. It's a nice
draw in the first half is crazy.
Yep.
Fuck, it's down to 219, Jimmy. It was like, now it's dropped like fucking 8 points in 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, and remember,
people either hammered it or they adjusted it. Or
so that means that the books are expecting regression. Really, that 227.5, if I would have thought about doing the fucking math 1 minute earlier.
I know. I thought it would hold, man. If they scored, I didn't think they would move it down. I thought we'd have time to talk about it.
Just reminding ourselves this for the next time, Dylan, is if we were thinking about totals, we have to start doing the math with 3 minutes left to go so we can at least get it done by 2 minutes left to go. And because by the time there's like a minute or two, what happens, especially in playoff basketball? This is the one
thing. We did that in about 10 or 15 seconds. That was so quick.
Down.
I know.
In the last 2 minutes of every quarter in playoff basketball, we play intense defense. At least these are defensive-minded teams. So that's what's going to happen like the last 2 minutes of fucking every quarter. It's going to lock down. Smoke them if you got them. I'm taking a little break real quick. So looking back real quick, if you guys didn't listen to my real quick Killer Sports query, I'll put it up here on the screen right here. See if I can put it on the screen. Let's see.
All right. No, I see it. All right, cool. Thanks.
All right, we'll see you soon. Our guy Sniz is going to join us.
Hell yeah. My boy Sniz.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fucking, what was it?
So, real quickly,
you guys giving us problems, Jimmy. Go ahead, carry on with this.
I know. I didn't even get to talk to you about that because you were already going in the show. I mean, we could talk about it if you want to talk about it. Well, yeah, I know. This was giving me problems too. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Jimmy the Bag said something too. His show started late on Pub Sports Radio because they got in there like, what the fuck is this? And they had to go figure all that shit out too. So kind of fucked everybody's live shows up today.
Rangers are up 2-0 already.
Oh my god.
Can't fucking. I've been telling Dylan in the back. It sucks that I miss y'all.
I meant to ask you about that too. Like, are we going to take the run line with the Rangers because it's so juicy?
Baseball's been so good to me in terms of just at least picking my spots. I'm not finding everything, and I'm not finding one specific team, but I'm trying to find like 1 or 2 spots. I wish I would have. But anyways, so this Killer Sports trend is specific for playoffs. The Warriors, when they're plus 10 or more against the Wolves, they haven't covered. I know it's only one time, and it was earlier in the series, but these guys really haven't met that long. I like these trends, especially in the playoffs. I feel like they represent a lot. I mean, they're plus 10 for a reason. I want to see this line move, hopefully, to the 11th before the game starts. That's what I would like to confirm some confirmation bias, or at least within the first minute or two, Tigers are up 5-2 now. look some more
I'm mad I
information.
missed that one. I missed Scoob all day. It's like the only thing that I'm betting on this fucking year, and I missed one.
Yeah, I mean he hasn't been perfect. I think he's like 3-3, but I mean
It's been good to me.
it's been good to me. I know the times that I've missed it has been the times he's been losing.
Yeah.
This is like the first time I missed it that he's winning. I mean he's losing. Excuse me. It's the first time I missed it.
I want to take the Cincinnati Reds too over the White Sox. We're watching this game with this whole series I've been watching. I think White Sox won the last two. Yeah, I think they did. I'm pretty sure this is game 3. If not, they're just streaking right now. But I want to take some Reds, Jimmy.
Some Reds money.
Yeah, man. Fuck the White Sox.
I mean, I think I looked at the numbers. There was something that got me that was just weird about.
Oh, it is.
Something
It
weird
is
about
bad.
the series.
Cincinnati Reds are 2-8 in their last 10.
See, that's it. Because you know why? Because the Red Sox put their best pitcher yesterday, and I didn't bet it, but they put
The White Sox, you mean? Yeah,
no,
they used
the Reds. Excuse me, not the Red Sox. The Reds.
Oh, the Reds. Okay.
They put I think his name is something Abbott.
Okay.
He has like a record of like I think he's like 3 and let me see. I don't want to misquote you guys, give you the wrong information. I can find it. Just give me a second. It's just I got so many fucking screens up. Okay, he's 2-0 with a 2.1 ERA. He's amazing.
Yeah,
he has 38 strikeouts. The Reds have been using him very limited, but he's fucking good. You know, I don't know if he's good just because teams haven't seen him before. Andrew Abbott isn't a name that I think of or that I know of. But sometimes some of these pitchers, I can look in the baseball reference, but I don't give a fuck right now. But some of these pitchers spend a long time in the farm system, and eventually they break out when they're clean and polished. Different organizations have different versions, just like how, I really want to dig into hockey and kind of how the organizations for each teams work in terms of how they actually push their prospects compared to, maybe tailor them, and how much does cap room and cap space and all that shit play into how much they use players. Like that's stuff that we really got to dig into. I know a little bit about it towards baseball, but I got to do better hockey. But I think this guy is one of those guys too. But yeah, he lost. It was 5-1, dude, and now they're losing again. There has to be something between the Reds White Sox series. I mean, technically they're interstate rivals. I don't know if you know that, Dylan, but
No.
Ohio and Illinois are right next to each other. Chicago and Cincinnati. These fucking people probably don't like each other. I don't know. We'd have to ask.
I never really think about the cities,
Yeah, but rivalries are a real deal, and we don't think about this rivalry because they suck dick.
It's the same as us, if they're that close, they're neighbors basically.
Yeah, like whenever you guys
Edmonton and
play,
Calgary, they're only 3 hours away, and we fucking hate them.
I was just gonna say, whenever you guys play the Flames, it doesn't matter if they suck or not.
Or the LA rivalry, I'm sure
hurt,
the Ducks and the Kings have a rivalry there,
Yeah, and Ducks and Kings, like we always play each other hard. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. You know? And in baseball, it's a little bit different because if you're a team that you see each other, I don't know if like they're intra-league or not. If they're intra-league, I'm mistaken, but if they're not, they see each other a lot more than what you would see the normal baseball team. They changed the rules in baseball now, so every baseball team actually plays every baseball team now. It's not like how it used to be where NL only plays NL, AL only plays AL. What's cracking, G? And then every once in a while they play interleague, right? Dodgers versus Angels and shit like that. Now they play every team versus everyone, which I love. Because then you get like some.
They should play each other. That's kind of weird if they don't.
Yeah, and you get some cool ass spots. You can really fuck them up. 2-0 Florida.
Florida goal.
Sheesh.
Who is it? Tell me it's my boy at +500. Nope. Dmitry Kulikov.
Dimitri
Who the fuck is that guy?
Kulikov. He used to be a Devil.
Kulikov.
He's like an old man. He's like I mean, I don't know his points and shit like that, but he was a pretty good name.
I had a feeling Panthers were gonna do this one tonight. Honestly, like I said, I was gonna bet against the Leafs, but then I was like, man, you can't just bet against the Leafs every year, you know? Like, it's not gonna.
Let me make sure I'm talking about the right one. You never know, right? When you're talking about Swedes or Russians, there could be 50 million Kulikovs, right?
Oh yeah, lots of Dimitris.
Right.
Gerardo's jumping the boat already. He put in the chat earlier. He bet on the Leafs. Now he's saying no, it's over for Toronto. Nice knowing you. We'll see you later. I'll root for Dallas now.
Jesus Christ.
Sayonara, he says.
I must be I don't know. That's how you know.
Oh yeah, let's go.
That's how
Nasty
you know
mate.
I'm a fucking hockey kind of type of guy. This fucker has been in the league since 2009. This guy has like 24 years.
Yeah, he's one of the old vets.
He only played with the Devils for 1 year, and I just happened to remember him on fucking that year.
Yeah,
I don't know why. He actually started his career with Florida. Then he went to Buffalo, the Jets for 3 years. He was an Oiler in 2021.
Nope, don't remember him.
Then he played for us in 22, 23, Anaheim.
Those are guys that I never noticed jumping from team to team. I'll never recognize them, you know?
Well, he's an old man journeyman. He played for Florida for 7 years straight coming out, you know?
Nuke Worker says, I saw Austin Matthews' picture today on the milk carton. He's gone. I can't find him. Where is he? The Nasty Nate says Celtics second quarter. Yeah, let's go. I took it live at plus 4.5. We cashed that one.
Nice.
They didn't get the first half done though. Cunts.
I fat finger Celtics third quarter, so I need a little magic. Just at least 1 point, because we obviously are on the Knicks money line, but
He wants a video? We'll give him a fucking video, all right.
Oh yeah.
Nasty Nate, Dad Father, myself. We in the disco bar. We in the disco bar. Look how cool this shit is, though.
Hey, that video is dope, but it doesn't do that place justice. That shit was crazy. Like in Vegas, they have all like the glitz and the glam and all that shit, and they had a fucking bar that was just random. It looked like a city.
Yeah, I didn't even go upstairs with you guys. I never did see that.
Dude, the upstairs was like a city. Like, yeah. You didn't go upstairs?
No.
They had fucking like a phone booth and shit. Like, that shit was a trip, bro. It was cool. The only reason why we didn't stay too long because it was just all of us, and we were all trying to just explore Vegas that day. So, but shit, if it was just me and you, we probably would have stayed stuck there for at least an hour or two. It was cool. It was a good vibe. They're playing like Michael Jackson and shit, you know, like it was good. Red Beard said, "Oh, Jimmy, this morning Florida beat Canada tonight. We can't have two Canadian teams, right? Or the ratings are gonna go down." You always gotta think business.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, series I want to see. I know it can't happen, but I want to see the fucking Stars versus the Oilers in the final. That's what I really want to see. I mean, I guess we'll get it in the Western Conference, but
you guys have beef with them, right?
Yeah, we'll face them in the Western, but then, like I said, we could face all of our rivals, man. We could face Dallas and then Florida again in the finals. We could literally beat 4 of our rivals, Jimmy, and win the cup. That would be crazy.
Once again, the Jets prove again that winning the President's Cup does not mean shit.
No,
so
I know it's bad, isn't it?
President's Cup. Honestly, if you can figure out like 5 or 6 major trends you could never you shouldn't bet against, you can probably figure out who should fucking win the.
Dude, the trend is fucking Jets on the road. They fucking sucked on the road in the regular season, and so did Hellebuck. and they're still doing it in the playoffs.
You know who's gonna. Man, who do you think's gonna be in the final? Have you rethought your idea of who you think's in the final, or
Honestly, I
you
believe
on the
it's
same-
Oilers on the Western Conference side.
Oilers and what?
And then
Oilers
the
and Maple
Eastern
Leafs? What do you think,
Conference.
or what?
I don't know, man. Florida looks like they're gonna get through again,
Florida.
and then
I
fucking
mean,
what
remember,
is
it's
it?
only
The
2-2, bro.
Capitals and the Hurricanes. I don't know if they could beat
Think about
Florida,
it.
but I don't know.
The Hurricanes have literally had the least path of resistance so far, in my opinion. Am I wrong or right? What do you think? They smacked the Devils, and they're smacking
Earlier,
the
yeah, the
Capitals.
Devils was a pretty big smash spot for Carolina.
They
The
smacked
Capitals,
the
this is
Devils, and they
turning into a really
smacked.
boring series, man. They're playing heavy against each other, and it's going under. I haven't really been too excited about that series, honestly, but it's
I
close.
guess what I'm saying is that they haven't really been tested, like condition-wise, etc. They should be coming in fresh, bro. Whoever wins between Florida and Toronto, they're gonna be beat up, right? They're gonna be fucking
Oh
they're
yeah,
gonna be hired from that series, period. So you're gonna have a
very
fresh,
physical series.
you're gonna have a fresh Carolina Hurricanes team
Oh,
facing.
that's 2 goals now that Toronto really could have got. Big saves from Bobrovsky. They were so close.
So now let's go to your series. You think it's gonna end next game, or you think they're gonna push it out, or what do you think about that?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. I'll tell you
Luke
one thing.
says Florida,
I've been betting
Edmonton.
Edmonton every fucking game, but I'm not betting Edmonton tonight.
That father wants VGK, wants them golden nuts.
No, he's
I mean,
just talking
golden
shit
knights.
to me. He's just
I know,
hating
I
on.
know.
He's just hating on Edmonton. He knows VGK won't win.
He said, "Fuck Canada."
VGK ain't winning the whole goddamn series.
Yeah,
That's a joke, Devs.
VGK. Dallas had to face Colorado, kind of tough, easier opponent, the Jets. Edmonton pulled it out. Edmonton seems like the more complete team. If I had to put my money on a playoff finals matchup, I would put Oilers Hurricanes. And then I would put the Hurricanes over the Oilers, in my opinion. Just because they're gonna be the less fucking touched team.
Breaking news: Jimmy's lost his fucking mind.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see live odds futures. Hurricanes.
Stars have a chance.
You're still getting a plus 325. That's not bad. They still got the
Florida got a third one on these boys. It's over. It's super over.
Maybe you'll get a better line when the Panthers and the Leafs next round.
Florida gold.
We're underway in the Celtics game.
Another big shot from Mitch Marner for the Leafs just before that, though. Shot missed by Jesper Boquist. Oh, he just missed one. Tell me he got the goal next.
White Sox are now up 2-0. Do not, don't. There's something weird about that, man. Red Beard like the Stars, looking great. What up, though?
Dude, our guy.
Fucking house.
What up, DJ Big Balls? Yeah, our guy that we bet on at plus 500. He had a shot on goal, Jimmy, just before that. Shot missed by Jesper Boquist. I don't know how you say it, honestly. But he got assisted by Sam Reinhart and Gustav Forling, and Jesper Boquist gets the goal. We cash it at plus 500, Jimmy. Plus
Let's
500.
go.
Let's fuck.
Winner, chicken dinner for Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, I only put a half unit on it because it was, a player prop. I don't usually go full units on player props, but it's still a good hit. It's a $50 winner.
Nice. Hey, it's still
That's why I like
positive.
those small shots. $10 pays 50. That's exactly what I want.
Still positive money. That's all that matters. As long as it's more than it was yesterday. You know what I mean?
Well, I knew we had to take a shot at him. I looked into this one myself today. I haven't really been looking at line changes because there hasn't been too many. And then for some reason, I just fucking decided to bring up that website. And yeah, there hasn't been any changes since April until today. Florida moved that guy up to line 1. So I was like, well, let's take this guy at plus 500.
I
He's
remember
on
you
line
told
1
me
with the
you're like
boys.
he's set up with fucking such a deep fucking depth line. I fucking
Yeah.
was so like just like my head with with the
I
head
guess
cut
they
off.
kind of
at work.
switched the lines out now, but yeah, it was with Sam Reinhart and Gustav Forling. So I mean, that's
It
still
was
good
plus
ass money.
500 you took?
Yeah,
Yeah. Build the
and I told you the
vote.
point for him to get a point wasn't even available, Jimmy. They wouldn't even
I
give out
know.
the point. Yeah,
I
and
remember
we've
you
seen
said
that plenty of
and you
times
said
when
that
we're trying to
before.
research some shit in regular season, and a guy comes back. I think it was when we found out about Martin Necker's point streak. You go to look at it, and it's like, what? They won't even offer it today. It's like, oh, that's cashing. We've seen it so
in
many times.
hockey. Yep. There's so many rules that if
Jesper
somewhere
Boquist, let's
that go
go. Fuck
insane.
yeah.
What happened? You got it? You see it?
No, it's just sick.
Okay. You're seeing the replay.
I haven't hit too many player
There's
props in
nothing
the
better.
playoffs,
Remember,
but the
Dylan,
ones
that one time when I gave that Ducks play and then I went to the game and then it cashed live, dude? That was like, bro, I mean, I've never done any crazy hard drugs, but I could only imagine. Like, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, it felt something like that, to be there live and cash your own shit and then give it out to your peoples and stuff. Like, it was Frank the Tank. Remember? Frank the Tank scored the fucking goal.
Frank Vetrano.
And then that's when you were like, I'm gonna start looking for his ass.
Yeah, he was
What's
good,
up?
man. He didn't really score this year for the Ducks, but man, he was in the All-Star game. So when he was in the All-Star game, he fucking turned up.
It's okay. It's because you know what? I think the Ducks, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but they're really trying to like work everybody over in terms of like working the position. Like they don't really feel like one player's like the guy yet, I guess is what I'm trying to say, Like they're just making everybody kind of like earn their keep. 3-0, yeah. Celtics up 68-66 at the moment. That's fine by me. Let them win this third quarter.
Dabs is looking for some Krabby Patty McBoss burgers and a milkshake, maybe. maybe a whipped cream shot.
You already know. You get your shit fucking ordered. You get half the burger when it arrives, so don't worry. Man, my aunt sure do love them shots, man. She do a good job. Appreciate it, Auntie.
The Leafs, man, this is sad. Florida's on a power play now, too.
Appreciate y'all fucking being here.
Knicks tied it up 65-65. And then the Knicks hit a bucket 67. Celtics hit a 3, 68. And Boston's at the line. Close game right now. See where third quarter's at. The total's at 61.5 now, Jimmy. We could get that total again, maybe.
Dylan, you flying
up
to
to
Vegas?
230 live. The total.
230 live, baby. We going to Vegas for my birthday or what? You flying
When's
in?
that?
June 24th. I got to figure something out. You know what I really like to do? By Vegas, I
should have just taken 230.5. It's already dropping to 228.
Oh, the total under again?
Yeah.
You think about hitting that?
Yeah, I wanted
it's at 229. We got it again, the fucking 227.5.
It is trending over right now, though.
I know. That's why I'm
sorry. If they get 60 points again in this quarter, then we're pretty fucked.
You took 221?
No, I didn't take anything yet.
228, man.
Oh, Dab Father wants to go to Vegas with you. He's fiending for Vegas.
Okay. Bet. What I was gonna say, Dylan, is an hour south from Vegas. There's a place called Laughlin, and then it's like a Vegas type area, except it's like for like a little bit older crowd. But the cool thing is you can rent boats. I was thinking like, fucking, what if we rent like a pontoon boat, get fucked up, and do barbecue off that bitch, you know?
Yeah.
And then whenever you want to make a bet, you pull the boat into the casino, you make a bet. Or you don't, right? We have the phones, right? Realistically. But if you want to be like a G and get dropped off,
Just roll up on a boat to place your bet.
yeah, Red Beard knows. Red Beard said on
The total's dropping now, 227.5. Third quarter
I'm saying
total's
at 228.
59.5.
I should just take
I
it.
think
I'm gonna
think
take
I
it
want
for at least a quarter unit. We got the opportunity again. I really should. We talked about it. We lost the opportunity. It came back up.
230.5.
We
and
did the
even wants
math.
to do third quarter,
The
like
math was
61.5.
supposed to hit what, 221?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it again for a quarter unit. Not that much. I already got a bill on the Knicks for the full game. I gotta hope that comes back. I got the Celtics in the third quarter on a fat finger.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that too. 227.5. I'm just gonna take that.
My shit's locked up. I can't take it. I gotta wait.
I'm really
I'm
like
gonna take it too, though.
230.5.
I have to take it. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. Oh shit!
Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen. When he's ready, we have a guest. Not a guest.
My
We got our
brother
boy
from
backstage.
another mother.
Let me know when you're ready.
Damn,
Fuck.
it's still locked.
I was gonna
up.
say I want fucking Leafs to score one so I can still get to this over 5.5 here, Jimmy. But Panthers score 4-0. I'll take that, I guess.
It's still locked up. Damn, they scored again?
Yeah.
Shh. Imagine they come back. That game is fucking. Come on, total. Open up.
Are you good to go, Sniz?
Piece of shit.
I can't see. My screen's so small and you're like this small.
$9:07. We got a timeout.
Sniz, what up, doggy?
Getting started.
Let's crack it.
Yeah.
My boy. Miss ya.
Yeah, what's crazy is it's kind of the depth that's scoring for Florida tonight. Aaron Ekblad got one. And then, like you said, Dmitry Kulikov, Jesper Boquist, which we cashed on a plus 500, Sniz. And then Nico Mikola. I've never heard of Nico Mikola either, but man, Panthers are fucking these guys with their depth right now. It's crazy. Let's go back to what's going on with Ick Dog. What's going on, Ick Dog?
What's cracking, doggy?
Oh man, I don't know what the fuck's going on with StreamYard. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Shit's all fucked up. But I can't. These kiddos, they're almost. I got them laying down right now. But I can tell you what's really about to go on is this little Smirnoff.
Oh, I'll do a
Put some
fucking
vodka
shot
in
with
that tea. Put some titties in my face. I don't give a motherfucker. We up in the fucking place. It's the original Live Sweat, and it's always a big bet when we coming through. Yes, we don't need a motherfucking blue check because we certified G's. Yes, you know. Coming through what? Represent Ohio. I don't give a fuck. Yes, we don't buy low, but we yeah we do.
I love it. I love it.
All right, I took a under 228 for a
Oh, yeah.
quarter spot. Just a quarter.
Man,
My
I
boy.
was so close.
What up?
Took a motherfucking plus 700 and these motherfuckers tied the first half. It was
Oh.
Celtics first half, Knicks full game.
Yeah, you're gonna lose on a draw. That's dirty.
That's
Well, I
why.
put $10 to win 70, so
Ew.
Yeah.
it was anything crazy, but
Yeah.
I mean that's how this series has been going, right or wrong.
Yeah.
The Knicks have been coming back late. I don't think the Celtics are soft in any way possible. This is the star theory out, star player out theory with Tatum, devastating injury there. But I still felt like it was more just the first half look, and with them being at home.
Yep. That's
But
exactly what we did here
it's a
live.
big
We
ball football game.
bet the Celtics second quarter plus 4.5, and then
Oh, they
first half,
need like a
half didn't fucking
five
cash
keys in
for
a
us.
row.
But then yeah, it's like we were dropping. I think Jimmy got a higher number. I was trying to get plus 185. I ended up getting plus 130 on the Knicks. I said, fuck it, I have to take it now because we're just gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Plus 155 now still, but
Yeah,
hasn't gone up to plus 185 again. It's been a close game.
I'm done with yesterday's heartbreaker.
Yeah.
It happens. We already know.
No, man, it happens too fucking much though around here. We can have nothing nice.
It just be tripping,
We can have nothing nice.
And I was watching that game, and I was actually feeling bad for you because, like you said, the Cavs are banged up and all that. But I was watching fucking Darius Garland. He made a jump shot and then landed on his toes, and he's like, "Oh fuck my toe!" And he was doing that a few times in the game. And then Donovan Mitchell, when he got knocked down a few times, it was hard for him to get back up. Like they were pretty fucking beat up, man.
Oh yeah, and for them to play two more full series against, I think they're gonna end up being the Thunder over there. But don't count out Ant-Man and the T-Wolves. But
yeah.
It's
crazy how that's full circle. That's crazy.
Right now, the NBA playoffs are looking like who can stay the healthiest so far.
I mean, yeah, that's really the game in all playoffs. Even NHL, you want to stay healthy,
The youngest motherfuckers out there, both of them.
Well, and the Pacers do have a good bench, and every game I said I think that's too many points to give the Pacers, and they still did it in that game 5. They still did it. And Dylan, we talked. I was like, I would still sprinkle the money line. Now,
yeah, we actually smacked it last night. I saw Cavs falling apart. Like I said, we're seeing it with our own eyes. And I was like, going into this fourth quarter,
10.5 at halftime.
I made 5 bets. I said I'm smacking this game every way. I'm taking Pacers money line, Pacers plus or -2 on the points, taking Pacers fourth quarter, taking Pacers spread on the fourth quarter, and then we took the spread fucking live on the Pacers. Like we just kept slapping it. And the only one that I lost was the Pacers fourth quarter money line, and it was tied up 29-29, so it was a push. But I was just sitting here and I was like, man, we were seeing this. I'm done playing games. We're seeing it. We have to attack. We need to unload the clip right now.
Rangers are up 4-1, boys.
Nice.
Hey, but real quick, I have no controls right now, and I don't like it. But shout out to Redbeard, Oli, everybody in the chat that's been holding it down. Everyone that came through yesterday. What up, DJ Big Boss? We got the Dab Father in here. Nuke Worker, much love, my brother from up north. Yeah. Nasty Nate, of course, always with the wrench, Mr. Wrench.
No.
And Robert Dixon, Robbie Dixon, Christopher Commentini. I love it. Nicholas Handy. We got the boys in the house. Gerardo, of course. Gerardo is always coming through, dropping some fucking great knowledge. Appreciate all you guys. And so for all you guys coming through, supporting us when we've been gone for a minute, we come back, this, that, the other. It don't matter. Y'all have been the ones that are consistently consistent, and that is much appreciated. So I'm gonna do a little shot for y'all.
Danny Bing Bong.
Benji's
Speaking of Danny, here's Dan Doherty in the house. What up, Dan?
What's up, Dan? From down under.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
I love that. Bing bong.
Yeah, about 15 minutes. I'm gonna put these kids to bed for good. As in, hey, I'm telling them, all right, go to fucking bed, and I'm gonna turn the light off, and they're gonna, probably stay up for another 15 minutes, but they'll go to bed.
This is great.
Oh shit! Hey, I don't know about y'all, but if you haven't heard that new Tech Nine,
No, I
that
need to
that
go check that out. I love
that
Tech Nine.
single's a cut. That
Is
single
it?
is a cut. It's different. It's different from most Tech Nine shits, but
He's always made different types of music. That's why I like him. You know, it's very
well,
versatile.
this one is more kind of straight rap, but it has a nice like RM, not an R&B, but it has like a little horn in it, so it's different for him. Oh shit! What? Oh yeah. I'll shut the fuck up for this one. Let's fucking go. See, I can't even click on this shit to highlight it,
Got us.
motherfucker.
Who want to read that bitch with Jason?
I do. Let's go, Mr. Jason Myers.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
Shout out to the Who-Bangin
Shout
in
out.
the motherfucking
The
chat.
$20 dono. Shout out to Jason Meyer.
That
$20
is shot.
dono. For that, you know what it is.
We're sweating the Knicks money line too. Get that 20 back. Put it on the Knicks money line.
Oh, we're getting that.
Where's that at right now? Let's see. Get yourself a plus nice 210. Still 8 minutes left in
Woo!
the quarter. That's actually a really nice spot if you didn't take the one plus 170 with me earlier.
Don't hate it.
Yeah. I'm already sweating plus 228
I would
under.
even look at, like it's been 2 points every quarter. This is again, they're going back and forth. I'd look at the Knicks plus 5.5 for the third quarter here. But, it's what I played on the Celtics second quarter to come back. I think Knicks can do the same.
I've already fucking got in this bitch 3-0 ways, so I gotta wait.
Dan already hammered it pregame plus 5.5.
Nice. Good job, Dan. I hit the money line. We hit the Celtics in the third quarter. We took a live plus 228 under. And third quarter Celtics was a fat button play. I will take no credit in that.
The second quarter, Whisperer going for the Wolves second quarter. Let's go, Nasty Nate.
Yeah, I need to keep looking at that game.
Yeah, the rest of these games go off in 45 minutes. The next two.
You got anything for that game, Mick? Did you look at that game?
I like the under.
The under, yeah.
Under.
I think didn't I have those splits up here still? Yeah, the under is a good bet, Sniz, as 97% of the bets, 98% of the money is on the over. So I don't really like that. We can't. It's not what we do around here,
No, we don't take
But
that
again,
shit.
I think they could come out hot, just like this Knicks Boston Celtics game. We might get a better price on that live under if they don't start off with a stinker.
I want to take the 7.5 with the Knicks right now and the plus 350. This is stupid.
Oh,
I'm gonna hit the Knicks plus 7.5 third quarter. Actually,
me and my boy Jace went around one night. San Antonio went to the clubs. I got him a drink. That was a
I
long
must
time
be
ago,
in pub
Jace.
too.
Oh yeah, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, bro.
Is that pub too?
Yeah. We went downtown and
Nasty Nate says we're gonna need 10.5.
No.
I think he ended
This is how
up
every game is going. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But this is how every game is going so far. Close first halves. Boston's doing their little thing.
yeah. It's been flip flopping.
Fourth quarters have been
going under.
totally dominated by the Knicks. Do I like the Knicks? No. Would I rather your Celtics win for you? Yes.
T-Wolves.
Fuck both your teams. How about that? Fuck both these teams.
Fuck them.
them all. Fuck them all. Fuck the Pacers. Fuck John Jones and his eye poking ass.
How did we get to John Jones?
So Gobert has 10 plus rebounds
No,
and
I'm rooting for you, Nasty Nate. Dude,
11
that's
out of his
horrible.
12 home appearances.
Jimmy, when I heard that news
What?
of Tatum, I instantly I thought of you and Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate obviously because Celtics fan. You because all the cards.
Well, I just showed you the card, and obviously I have a couple. Yeah.
No, I know. We've
feel bad
been
for
doing
him.
this for a little while
He
now.
comes back. I'm not gonna think about it because now.
No, Jones is the GOAT, but he beat my guy.
He says John Jones out here catching strays.
We'll take back John's go.
John
Jones.
Jones, though. That's the baddest man on the planet.
Warriors have failed to cover the spread in 7 out of 8 Western Conference semifinals road games. That's an interesting, weird stat.
Yeah, definitely the
It
GOAT.
looks like it's over in the second period. Toronto did start to press. They're up on shots now. It's 26-20 on shots, even though Toronto's down 4-0.
And it's not even close with the
What the hell?
with John Jones as the GOAT question. It's not even a question. It's not even close. He's definitely the best. And you know what? Gustus Finn. What's his name again? I'm just saying it wrong.
Alexander Gustafsson, that's it.
Yeah, Gustaf. I can't say
All right.
It's Gustafsson with an F, but
Real quick, I'm gonna take a shot with the Knicks plus 9.5 just for a quarter unit. It moved up to plus 10.5.
Nasty Nate had John Jones sign a $5 bill.
That sounds like
In his dab pen? Wow. Might have had steroids in it.
Yeah, that's how Nasty Nate went from Snoop Dogg to Wiz Khalifa.
What
Another
up?
one.
Big Show
And
picks in
another
the house.
one.
What up, Big Show?
What?
And this
Jason.
one, he's
Get
going to give us
big,
another
Jason.
$20 dono.
You big old man, just
Cheers, Jason. You son of a bitch. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate you, though.
Hold on, though. Hold
as
on.
my friend
We're
Dylan
gonna-
would say. Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna do this properly.
What's up, Big Show? He hit his dab at Gillette.
What up, Big Show? Well,
Let's hit that video for the dono. Nasty Nate bought John Jones a vodka cranberry.
Hell yeah.
Fucking let's go, Jason.
I let Jada
Let's
Kiss
fucking
hit
cheers.
I let
on the
Jada
beers.
Kiss hit my fucking joint at the titty bar in New York. I met Jada. That was probably my only celebrity sighting.
I smoked a joint with the I used to be in punk rock and like rock back in the day, but I smoked a joint with the whole band Death by Stereo, and then the bass guitarist from Alexis on Fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You already know, Nate. That shit was dope. My
One
boy-
time y'all got to smoke a joint with me.
Who'd you
That
smoke
was
with?
pretty legendary.
It's your favorite rapper, Jada Kiss?
All right, cheers to you, Jason. This one's for you. We're gonna do a little tradish. So some call it the strikeout. This is the tradition. We're gonna take a second to think about all the people that we love that are here and gone. And Jason, appreciate it for that. That's very kind of you, my friend. And we're going to celebrate someone giving their hard-earned money to us. That is very much appreciated. So we will always take time out for that. And we're gonna get a little fucked up. So let's go. This one's for you, Jason, and Psycho, and your buddy with the Mountain Dew, Jimmy, and
Ryan.
Dylan. Throw a friend out there. Just one.
My
Just
friend
one this
Peter.
time. Which one?
My friend Peter.
All right, and this one's for Peter and all of y'all in the chat. Much love.
Any homies you guys got? You already know. Same shit.
Got all the homies here tattooed on my arm.
Damn, I don't want to be on that risk, but if I make it, you know what I'm saying I better have some nice print.
Yeah, you'll get the old
Teeth
English
for
just like
sure.
everyone else.
You ain't lying. Teeth for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Tease. Smoke another one with Tease, man. I know he be with us right now. Fucking yeah, man. I told, hey Dylan. I mean, you weren't even here when I joined Dylan last time. I told him. I said I went out. Had a crazy. I went out. Went to the bar. Was getting fucked up. Talking about
Excuse me.
gambling with some shit, and then I was outside. I was smoking weed, and then something told me, let's give Tease a call. And I still got his number, and I know it doesn't pick up, and it does, whatever, but I just still called, and I was just like, hey man, like everything's good. It was just,
You left him a message?
yeah,
Oh, that's dope.
I don't know, it was cool. Yeah, I'll share that with you guys, because that's like, we're all
Well,
family.
maybe his daughter fucking, has it
Yeah.
or something, and she might listen to it. You never
Hey,
know.
I guess you're right. I never thought about it like that. I was just like, hey, everything's good. We're gambling. We miss you. And it was cool.
Oh yeah.
Don't think that we're not a family and we gamble and we bet, but we take care of each other.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It ain't easy, man. Life ain't easy, but the ones that are still here, we all have ones that are, and we're still here. That means we're here for a fucking reason. So
Yeah, and this month is mental health awareness month. So, if you ever need to talk about some shit, hit somebody up on the
every
message.
fucking month is mental health awareness month, because
Yeah, that's true. It
that
should
is
be.
more important than anything. Because people lost. You know what people lost is that sense of neighborhood, that sense of just being a good person. You know,
Yeah.
everyone wants to crash out. Come crash out with me.
Oh,
I'm gonna fuck you up, and then I'm gonna fucking humble you, and we're gonna go fucking pass out sandwiches to homeless people after I fuck you up.
no.
No, it's all love, like Redbeard said. Yes. Jason Meyer, you're a real one. Uncle Nate, we love you. Oh yeah, and speaking of which, because it's always fun to hang out, and Tuesday night is a great time to hang out, and always be paying attention to, Who-Bangin's YouTube over there. Turn them notifications on, but we know all y'all have already. But yeah, September 18th through the 22nd, we are going to Atlantic City, and we will be having a good old time. So
Yeah, hell yeah.
to come on down and have a good old time with us. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. There'll be a little more info here.
Somebody pick me up at the airport. Let me know in the chat who can do that. Just
Oh,
kidding.
supposedly it's really close too. So yeah, that's not even an issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly into Philly or somewhere. I gotta go. I used to live over there. I know Atlantic City is expensive to fly
Fuck
in.
Philly, flying to the land. Dylan's coming to the land.
When are you guys
Yeah.
leaving? What day?
I should buy that ticket soon. Prices already went up to $600. So I was talking about it before. It was like, what did I
For
find?
you,
Like
you crossed the
$400?
state line, bro.
No,
Yeah.
it was 623.
Was it 600?
It was 623 is what you showed
Okay,
me.
because I didn't think it could go up by 200. It's still like I'm still trying to book this fucking, 4 months in advance right now. So I was like, it can't be that high.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going.
It's
Tariffs,
definitely gone up.
It's the
going all
tariffs,
in.
fool.
If I were you, I would.
It is the
probably
tariffs.
just
You're
be
right,
like,
Jimmy.
just figure out what DJ and Wham Bam are doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with the, like I said, either way.
Ski or hit up Ski.
Yep.
Hopefully C-Mac comes.
I think Billy Briz lives out there too. If you want to contact him, I know he lives in Philly and he's gonna
And
drive
there's
around.
a couple of people who I know that were supposed to make the pub meetup that weren't able, that live close to that area that they said they were gonna go. And that's just me just seeing that like in the chat. Like I don't really, you guys already know. Like I haven't been as involved as I'd like to be, but I do see like there's people who are saying they're gonna come through, so it should be a pretty good event. We're gonna be on the boardwalk. You know what I mean? Like there's something about going to gambling and then you got the beach right there. That's just nice. September, it should be, it shouldn't be as humid. It should be nice and
Well, I haven't got to go to a real nice place with y'all. Vegas is cool, but Vegas is just like flashy lights and shit. You know what I'm saying? We actually get to go. San Antonio was cool too, right? But it's
boring.
It's the same shit. Oh, by the way, Bone Thugs just played at Retama Park, Jimmy.
Okay.
That's
what's up. That was
it was just happened, and I forgot to tell Slaughter, but shout out to them over there, man. It's all good.
Oh yeah, sports is always good people. Shout out to my family up there, man.
Fuck yeah.
Slaughter holding down Jimmy the Bag, everybody, man.
Shout out to everybody in fucking Mexico.
Send me a message on Twitter about that, or fucking send him my Twitter, Jason, if you want me to link up
Jimmy,
with this guy.
I thought you're gonna back me up on that.
Oh yeah, Viva Mexico. There's a translation.
I was trying to give you like a little thing there.
Hey.
Shout out to everybody in Mexico.
Always brown pride till I die, like.
Well, yeah.
Well, you can't say that. I can't say white pride.
Yeah, you can't. You're right. You're right.
I'm just joking.
Just kidding. California's a little different, So.
No, I've seen it lots in like the UFC.
I'm sure it can be in Ohio and say like, white pride. It doesn't mean like really.
Cain Velasquez, you remember him, of course. You remember his tattoo right on his chest, big brown pride right on his chest. I remember seeing that back in the day. And there's another fighter that has it too. I can't remember.
If you blast yourself, you're expecting shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
No, I can understand why white pride is a little bit different.
Sorry, what are you talking about right now? All right, we're done talking about this.
Just fucking around.
I hate this, ref. I hate this Ninja Turtle ugly rat. He looks like a rat and a Ninja Turtle in one. That one.
Who's that?
I don't know his name, but he's in this game for the Celtics Knicks game.
Turtle rat.
Yeah, man. Master Splinter and a Ninja Turtle. He just looks like a rat, like. More like a rat. He's part of the system. He's the one that's really blowing that whistle, just standing down there. He doesn't really run around too much. And he's just blowing the fucking whistle like, Ray! Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be this way. He was standing out of bounds there on that pass. You fucking bum.
Nasty Nate says we're now going to need 20.5 points.
You know what? Refs, growing up playing ball too, refs are so fucking anal about everything. When you're growing up, double dribble, this, that, the motherfucker, and then you watch the NBA. These guys just fucking they start moonwalking and shit across the court. And there's no travel. They're going like this.
It does make me laugh every time too, Redbeard. Sharpie always says if you ain't 280, you ain't a lady.
There's no such thing as a carry anymore. But I guarantee you go to where kids are playing in some serious ball, and they're calling carries and this that.
Yeah. No, I talked to one of my coworkers. He's a coach for high school and shit. And he basically told me like this. He said, all the rules apply until pros. And then they make so much money that it ain't about like it just has to be like within reason.
Well, I get it. It's just so
they're the product. Yeah, no, you're right. It is.
Like all right, you used to be able to jump step, right? There's a jump step. These motherfuckers jump step into another jump step and then hit a three and
Yep.
and it's not even a jump step. It's like 1 foot, 2 foot, then back up and land in your position and shoot. Yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just keep track of it just because I did it on accident. But the fat finger thing is gonna be 1-0. I got lucky with the Celtics -1.5 fat finger play.
I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna get these kiddos to bed.
Do what you got to
So,
do.
Dylan, just take me out. I can't even take myself out.
All right, I'll stop messing with you, Dylan. But on
Yeah,
that
no,
note,
I mean, I didn't know who was going to win that third quarter. It wasn't a terrible play to have in your pocket, you know.
well, on that note, I'll play my video that I like that you did for me. Thank you, sir. I don't even remember when I did that, but I remember the ape. I remember that big ass fucking monkey fucking that was fucking getting down. Remember he was getting down all over the place? He was going, if you got in that circle, he was fucking
Now that
man,
total's down to 218 now, Jimmy. Let's go.
that's beautiful.
I knew that was the high. That was fucking such a good number.
We talked about it perfect. It was like kind of like we sometimes we talk about stuff relating to the stock market world. So you would consider that as like a double top, right? So it hit 228.29 and then it went
And then it
back
did it
down,
again.
and then it touched again, and then it it got pushed away or rejected, right? And then it went back down. So that's really good. But the problem is if it goes over that a third time, then you're fucked.
That's got to be a Vegas vibe. Where was that, Jason? That was in Vegas.
Yes, sir. That was for
Knicks plus 800 is tempting.
you missed
I
it.
don't think
bro.
it is anymore.
We
I don't
had
think
the
it
live
is.
we had the live sweat in Vegas. It was the first ever. We did it back in when was that?
That was last Who-Bangin meetup September. We did it the 27th, I think, to the 30th.
Last September, Jason. We did it.
Yeah, Redbeard, Knicks plus 800 is tempting. Of course, it's tempting at plus 800. But if you fully understand the definition of the word, Webster's dictionary defines temptation as something that is wrong or unwise. So just think about that before you go place a plus 800 on the Knicks.
We
Yeah, that's not crazy though. It's plus
It's not.
800.
We've seen it a whole bunch of times, but
You can put $5 on it. That's $45 if you win.
I'm not
We
talking
got
him out of it. I'm just saying I'm not gonna do it. But I don't fuck. I like the plus 13.5 right now. I think.
You
I'm
can
taking
spread
the
$25 around on that bet, and this is how you would play it. You take them for the fourth quarter, and you would take the money line. Take the plus the points
A
for the
little
fourth
sprinkle on
quarter.
it. I mean, for me, I just it's happened to all these other series. We've seen it so many times, right? But I haven't hit any of those. Now I feel like I'm jumping in at the end, and I always lose
No,
when I do that.
we're this close to nothing, and then we had something.
Just put it this way. Let's explain. So we're this close to something I had nothing. I think Ick is right, dude. You gotta fucking take the spread in the money line, man. You gotta take it. They're down by 15.
They've done this the fourth quarters. I mean, even if they pack it in, I'm not saying go 2 units. Don't go. I'm not saying go heavy. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying you could take $25, and I would put maybe 20 on the fucking on the points, and then 5 on the money line, baby.
That's fair. I did take the Knicks earlier too.
And then so you'd
Still have that
bringing
plus
back
130 in our pocket.
almost $100, like all together. What was that? Plus 800 at $5 is what? $40? $40. Yeah, so you're getting like 50 something, $60.
I really want to take the Rangers plus 4.5 or minus 4.5. I haven't capped the game all the way. I thought that the run line was going to be good, but I didn't look into the bullpen.
Well, what's the score and what quarter is it in?
Well, the Rangers are winning 4-1, and it's the bottom of the fourth inning. And the Rockies have this pitcher that's
The live spread is 13.5.
Oh, you're talking about for the basketball game?
Yeah, it's kind of wild. We got 7.5. And then they proceeded to get their ass whooped in the third quarter, and it only went up 6 points. I mean, this could be a game too where the Knicks, when you're up 3-1, and it's the way it is going into this fourth quarter, and you're on the road. I'm not saying you're going to pack it in, but if you don't fucking get there right away, in the first 3-4 minutes of that fourth quarter, even the first 2 minutes of that fourth quarter, it's like, all right, well, we're going home. All we need to do is win one at home. We got 2 more chances. Worst comes to worst, but we're going home, and we're going home healthy. If you feel what I'm saying there. 5-0 right now in the fourth quarter. Yeah. We're going. Right. It could be that scenario. And the NBA could be feeling bad for all Celtics fans. Jason Tatum. For that sucks. You don't like to see star players go down like that. If you're a fan of the sport. Not many people are. I love basketball. NBA is kind of fucking fucky, but that's why we live bet it. That's why we do what we do.
Be a bitch.
Jimmy, I feel like you want to let them know.
Was it 22 points now? God damn, boys.
I'm trying to
Shout
look
out
at
to Modelo, man.
Modelo. Fuck yeah. I'm done with this one. I gotta run to the store, but I'm too lazy. Maybe after this game, or no, are they gonna jump right into the next game? Or do they usually do like 30-minute break? Or what time does the next game kick off? Let me see.
In 15 minutes.
20 minutes.
When they're supposed to start, but yeah, it'll be like 10 minutes before they actually start. So
Let me see if I have
probably got 25 minutes.
No, I think I have beer in them. Give me some.
All right, come on now.
Cerveza.
That's crazy.
Most fourth quarter points through 10 playoff games last 30 seasons. Jalen Brunson just passed Kobe Bryant. Wow, that's a really cool stat.
Jalen Brunson?
Kobe Bryant for the most through the first 10. First 10, I believe it was what it was.
Yeah, there's been a lot of new records being broken in playoffs. It's been crazy this year. Players balling out, breaking old guys' records, everything.
Jalen, man, that dude.
Boys, we're saved. Got an estrella.
I got an estrella.
And even better, my big back ass got some nacho cheese and chips. I'm sorry. I'm stoned. I'm sorry. Anyways.
Nacho cheese.
And in this hockey game, Florida's up 4-0, obviously. They just said on the broadcast, you can see lots of fans leaving. About like 1/3 of the arena's empty. It was full, but now the arena's like kind of half empty. People just left already. The third period just started.
All right, now it's safe to take the Knicks plus 19 after this Celtics massive run. Are the Celtics on a timeout?
Is that the time? I mean, fuck, it feels like it, but God, I got burnt the last one.
Well, I'm fucking probably. Well, I mean, they literally have. Well, they haven't scored since fucking 2:45 in the third quarter. Damn, piece of this shit. Right now, Celtics have a 99.7 probability to win. Why am I saying that? So I can jinx they fucking ass. 99.7 probability. Just remember that, guys. They're supposed to win it.
I want to hit the Knicks at plus 19 too. Fuck.
I'm not gonna hit. I'll put $5 on it. You know what I mean? Like I spend $5 on worse shit. You know, I'm not saying they're gonna come back from -20. That's ridiculous. But what I will do is I will put $80 on this plus 18. I mean, I don't think they're gonna get ass what.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's 22 right now.
Yeah, so they only got to get within 4 more, or really 5 to win. But they're up 8-1. Even if they push the quarter, then they'll win that bet.
Yeah, because fourth quarter is 3.5.
Well, yeah. If you want to bet it that way, I just don't have my book set up like that. Right now, the fourth quarter is taken away. The only thing that I can bet for quarters is like race to 25, race to 30, or whatever.
Man, fuck this game.
Yeah. Get ready for the next game, right?
Man,
Shit,
fuck all these teams from the East.
But I'm just letting you know what I'm on. I'm already sweating the under 228. Well, not sweating it, but it's looking right. Really, that's what I should have pressed. Some more under. But
Yeah, I think this fourth quarter is going to go under too. It's pretty high at the beginning.
But
It's
I
all the way
already
down
have
to 50.5.
I just really need the Knicks to come back.
I know, but fuck.
I'm not saying it's going to happen.
I don't
but
like it. It's one of those things where I kind of like ran through it. Like, if they were going to make their move, I felt like it was going to be when we placed the 7.5. They're packing it in. They're going home. Like, all right, we got 2 games. We got this home game. All we have to do is win one. If we don't, we're going back to Boston.
Yeah, I see that.
But at this point, I think they just don't want anybody to get hurt. Now, will
Yeah,
they?
that's probably the smart play too.
Guys in a little bit longer, yeah.
Maybe the same for Boston too. Maybe if we get that situation and they both rest, then we could have a chance at covering the
I
spread.
just think this game is the money has been made in it or lost. And if you're riding something, you're riding it. If anything, sprinkle the Knicks to win the fourth quarter money line. You know, just the fourth quarter money line. It'll be a plus number. And put a half a unit on that if you just want action. I think that's a decent one. But like I said, they could also be packing it in. I don't want to fucking guess on that.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely is a bit of a guess, isn't it?
It is.
Jason
I know.
Myers says the fourth quarter.
It's really fucking. It's hard to wrap your mind around it, Jason. It really is. Like,
this is
Tigers
the only
walk off for the W.
You said in regards to it's a guess. I
it's
respect
the fifth
that.
game too. They're
Yeah.
playing against each other.
You're not wrong about any of that, Sniz. You're not wrong at all.
I respect. You're right. It is a guess. I'll admit it's a guess. But at the end of the day,
we off principle we want to take the 19.
at the end of the day, the probability of a plus 18 hitting when that team that needs to cover a plus 18 is down 8-1 in the quarter, it should theoretically cover. It really should, especially this is even matchup teams,
Well, I
right?
think the better way to bet it is Knicks fourth quarter plus money.
Well, yeah, but fourth quarter plus money is the same thing as taking the Knicks plus 18. Because if the Knicks can
Oh,
get like
yeah.
money, then they would be at
No, I'm
plus.
talking about the money line, just the money line plus 148.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I just hope that you hit your bet, and I hope that I hit my bet. I need to hit my shit because obviously this one unit play that I put fucking for the Knicks to win ain't fucking happening.
Panthers scored again,
Taking the
5-0.
Knicks to win the fourth quarter. Plus 140. I broke that down every single way I could, and that's the bet I came up with. Plus money, though. We're going for plus money spots. Could get out of hand.
Let's see who got it. AJ Greer for Florida. I'm telling you, man, all these fucking lower level fourth, third line guys are scoring for Florida. This is crazy. 13 minutes left in that game. We need one more goal to cash our over 5.5. That was kind of my way of playing Toronto, was taking the over 5.5. I thought Toronto puts up 1 or 2, Florida 4. Which, I mean, I should have bet Florida to win, but I honestly, I gave the Leafs a little bit of a chance here. They didn't do shit tonight. I think they're fucking squashed. Going back to Florida, good luck winning 2 in a row.
Yeah, the Knicks packed it in. Not a good bet. Not a good bet. We packed it in. Motherfucker. That's all right. I just put a little play on plus
I
money.
mean, they're only down 8 in the fourth quarter, but
I mean, it can easily
feels
go
like what you're
back,
saying is
but
coming more true and true. They are going to pack it in and wait.
we're taking it at the time where you're truly gambling on it. Because you get a bucket or two, and that number's all the way gone. But
Yeah.
most of the time, I would say
Yes, they pull the goalie
92%
every fucking time, Dale. They will pull the goalie again here.
Dale Fick always sucking on a titty.
What up, Dale? But yeah, I think they are going to pull the goalie. I mean, we'll see here, but
Nicholas Zane.
realistically, they pull the goalie every fucking time, no matter what. Because if you don't, it shows his weakness. It shows that you know that you're defeated. You know, you have to show fight no matter what.
That was nasty. Jalen. Ooh. Jalen Brown just cooked. Oh boy. Ah, Mitch Robinson got cooked. And they were like, oh, they were talking shit about Jalen Brown, which I think a lot of it is true about his game. But they were saying he doesn't do anything for anybody else around him. He can score 1-on-1, blah blah blah. He doesn't do anything else for anybody around him. That play right there, he was patient. He knows he has to be the leader all the way through here. He gave a little up fake, jab, hit him with the jab, and then almost broke his ankles. Took him to the rack, gave him the fake, and hit. Oh, I believe it was Holiday for an easy layup, and got 2 birds with 1 stone. These motherfuckers that get paid good money to talk this shit, they're literally just talking shit. Um, Jalen Brown is a baller. He's a baller, and he's totally ready to be a leader as well. Teams that want to pass on him or whatever, because there's going to be whatever Boston's going to have to do. It's going to be wild. Having so many good pieces and a catastrophic injury like that for your franchise, it really sucks. But Jalen Brown is a baller, and they've been hating on him. I don't even really care for the Celtics. But shout out to Uncle Nate. I love Uncle Nate. So my team's out. I'm rooting for Uncle Nate. His team's still in it.
Knicks plus whatever. Let's go.
Yeah, motherfucker. 32-17. Celtics in the third quarter. Just whooped them. Maybe this is where you see a nice little run from them. A little 14-4 run. Nothing to really compromise the whole game, but just to get us back into our bet. All right. We got a bucket there. Brunson made the first free throw.
Are they down right now? 22 still? Not the worst.
Brunson made his second free throw. Come on, Knicks. Win this fourth quarter. I won another round of this game, or this series, too.
I mean, it was a good series. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over. It's not over.
I mean, usually we do see one team come back every year from this deficit, in this 3-1 situation. I think they have 10% chance to do it, but every year there's one team that crawls back. Whether they win or lose, they do push to a game 7. Could see it here. Florida's got a power play again. Come on, score here, boys. If I cash this over 5.5 and it's Florida 6-0 over Toronto, that would be incredible. Oh, baby. We got it. Just as I said it, we get it. 6-0. 6-0. Florida over Toronto. They're beating their ass tonight. I didn't think I was going to get there on the over because Toronto wasn't scoring tonight. But god damn it, Florida pressed through for me. 6-0. Let's go.
Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
I love that clip. Makes me laugh every time. Let's go. 6-0 is crazy. That's not how I thought I was getting to this over. That was not the cap.
Good shit, baby.
Yeah, it looks like the Leafs are dead again. I think Florida wins this series.
Hey, anybody want to play some 2K golf?
2K golf.
Yeah, man, I'm just chilling. I'm about to play some 2K golf.
I don't have 2K golf.
Yeah. 2K25. It's the shit.
It's weird how the books pay me as soon as they hit 6 goals. I cash the over 5.5, but I'm still waiting to get paid until the end of the game for that player prop.
Yeah, the player props, they do that for sure.
Come on,
Yeah,
motherfucker
that's
scored a
like a
goal. It's
different.
over.
It depends what book you're messing with. Some of those player props are like through another book through that book.
They're just waiting to get paid to pay someone else, you mean?
No, they're waiting to fucking steal your identity. Oh, the dream team, says Mr. Scheme Team, says Mr.
What up, Damon?
Torre.
And then, man,
Redbeard says both teams to score in first period in the Edmonton game. I mean, we should talk about it. It's about to pop off. I took this classic play first period over. I'm on that again. I think Vegas, they have to shoot tonight, shots on goal. So I'm going Stuart Skinner over 24.5 saves at minus 110.
Bitch.
That's it.
Yeah, it's
I don't hate both teams to score in the first period, but
Jesus Christ.
25 points now, 6 minutes left. Fuck.
You fuck. You fuck.
Come on, boys, you can get in there still.
Anybody want to play? Hey, no. What up, Damon? We gotta give Damon a little more love than we did. I can't get as loud as I used to.
What up, Damon?
What up, Damon? He said the dream team. Jimmy's on mute. It's a beautiful.
Jesus Christ. I was about to say fucking what up? And I wanted to just take the world's biggest rip for Damon because I know that's what he appreciates the most. So.
Oh, yeah, rip it.
I'll do a rip for Damon.
Blinker.
Blinkers. Fuck.
All right. I'm going to try to hold it in.
Oh, I told you what it was. I was depressed. I needed a night. I needed this right here.
It's okay.
Perfect. This is what I need.
Okay.
I'm still holding it in.
Still holding.
All right. That one's definitely for Tease.
All right. This is for Tease. It's
That
about
was definitely for Tease.
All right. All right, I'm good. Damn.
Yeah, he didn't even blow anything out. He is the
tried.
smoke. You want the smoke? I am the smoke.
Oh, shit.
They're down 24 now, and Knicks have free throws. Come on, boys. Damon Santori's smoking on some random weed from a coworker. Let's go.
Some rando weed. You never know if it's gonna be some knock your shit off or just shit. Nowadays, every a lot of the chronic in Cali is pretty much good. That's the good benefit about
Man,
living.
someone fucking.
That is true though.
He's got a 10 sack.
See, that's what I was saying. He got enough. And I'm forgetting, it's not the fucking 1990s anymore, Like every fucking weed shop in Orange County, in San Diego, and LA is pretty potent.
Let's see here. Jason Meyer says his local liquor store asked for a Google review. Shout out to the Monty at Cowboys Liquor. He's been ducking it for 2 weeks because he's a procrastinator. Shout out to the local liquor store over there, Monty at Cowboys Liquor Store.
Let's go. If you want to be in the promo, Monty, let us know. Right here. Shoot.
Still down 24. Every time I think Knicks have something, the fucking Celtics just come right back and score one quick.
You just got to forget about it. Let's cap the next game, and then we'll look at the actual score when it's there. You wanted to talk about the over on the Oilers game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at taking an over 5.5 live there.
Somebody hacked my card. God damn it.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking take care of this shit.
Somebody did what?
Yeah, take care of that shit, bro, before they run that shit.
No, all I have to do is click a button on here.
Right, just stop it. You can get your money back.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get a card for another like week and a half. My money's gonna be frozen.
If you got Bank of America,
I got fucking bankroll. That's about it. So we gotta win. We gotta win to eat while my card's locked up. But yeah, they said Jimmy John's order for $55. Man, what the fuck? I didn't do no Jimmy John's, especially $55 worth.
yeah, that's crazy, man. I mean, well, you did have the kids. I don't know how much they eat, but shit, you obviously didn't have
No,
those.
we ate home cooking, man.
Yeah,
We ate
yeah.
home cooking tonight.
Nick got the over 98.5. T-Wolves in Golden State game. Red Beer said the Florida weed's pretty good.
Man, weed everywhere is good. There's some people like, oh, but I can't smoke like that no more.
They're fighting. They're fighting in this game. Toronto's pissed. It turned into a fight. Marchand has Nylander in a rear naked choke. He's got him in a rear naked choke.
I'd be pissed.
Everybody's fighting. Even the goalie's getting in there.
Yeah.
Oh man, and then fans from behind the boards are like, "Fuck you, fuck you."
I need to watch that. I need
Getting
to
tense
watch
out
that.
here. Oh, and he's hitting them with his stick, and they're fighting again. Refs almost had it controlled, but they're fighting again. Leafs are trying, man. Honestly, Panthers are all over them. It's making them look kind of fucking bad. They're trying, but he's like, buddy, don't even do it. Just holding them away. He's like, don't even try it. You can't. Brad Marchand fucking choked him. This guy just holding his jersey. Mikula and Tanev are getting into it. He's like, you won't do nothing, buddy. Let go of my jersey. He's laughing at him. He's literally laughing at him.
That ain't fighting. They're just all fucking in a scrum.
They were throwing fucking sticks at each other, hitting them in the head with the elbows, making dirty shots in there. That was a full-on scrap, what we just saw, a full brawl, a kerfuffle, if you will.
He did put him in a rear naked.
Yeah. You had that in there tight, too. The other guy's like, what the fuck? Stop this, ref.
I did see that. No, that's what you gotta love about hockey. Man.
And Florida's laughing. That's why they're winning the series, man.
All over every single other sport by doing that all-star thing. They shit on everybody. They said, this is how you put on a show. You let boys be boys and then let the men be men. And that's just a bunch of men out there fucking each other up, having a great time.
It's true.
Why can't the other sports be like that? They're all little ballerinas flopping around. Flopping around like a fucking fish straight out on the sand.
I don't know. Can you put a temp card in Apple Pay? That sounds like a question for Google, Damon. Why are you asking us? This is a fucking sports betting show. What the fuck?
Hey, can you
Just bugging me.
This is the sports betting show. Fuck.
Oh, sorry. I'm not the wrong.
Wait, I was supposed to be streaming for fucking underwater basket weaving.
I'm actually just sweating here live.
Goodbye. Bueller.
Here, I'll fucking Google it for you, Damon. How about that, okay?
Oh, yeah, we're having a good old night. The boys are rocking again.
Oh, shit.
Can you put a temp card
I'm gonna have to double down in this
Apple Pay.
and Golden State Warriors game. Get this money.
Yes. The answer is yes, according to
Dumbass.
Google. Damon, you can put a temp card into Apple Pay. I know, Damon. You know me. I'm just full of the fuck arounds. I got a case of the fuck arounds today.
And damn it, I had to report fucking fraud.
Don't ruin my fucking comedy with logic either, Damon. Okay, miss me with that bullshit. Still love you though.
Well, my card's locked.
He's got a case of the fuck my lives.
Hey, I took a little shot on Justin Thomas to win.
It's over.
Justin Thomas to win, and Justin Thomas to be the first round leader this week over here for the PGA Championship. Let's fucking go. It's at Quail Hollow. It's at Quail Hollow, baby. And it's going to be a good one. Golfers are Padraig Harrington, Luke Donald, and Martin Keimer are all teeing off. They're the first tee time, 7 o'clock in the morning. But yeah. Justin Thomas, I like his form recently. I like what he's done. He's won me some money this year. And I feel as much as it is a Rory redemption time, Thomas is ready too. I forget exactly which tournament it was, but he won in the playoff a couple weeks ago. He was in the TGL. He won that. And that was a fun format. And he's been a face of golf, the PGA too. And when he's doing good, that's good for the PGA. So, and with these majors too, Jimmy and Dylan, you get the live guys. The live guys can play too. So DeChambeau's and Rahms and Koepka and Reed and all these other guys, they get to, the guys that used to be all playing together are back together for this one. The rough is probably this thick, thicker than Dylan's pubis. Real thick, real thick. Don't ask me how I know. I don't know. I'm just taking a fucking good guess, and I'm probably right. But no, Dylan's getting booty all left and right. But Dylan, what do you think? Is there anybody you like? Yeah, he's swearing at me.
No, I said, and the under got fucked because Boston kept pressing, man. We didn't get to that.
I'm so fucking pissed.
229. We literally lost by the hook on that at 228.5. That was such a high fucking number. Fuck. Fucking ass.
Fucking 228, and I lost by a fucking point. And then I lost the spread.
Yeah, I lost bad there, boys. I had 4 bets there. That's $100 down. The toilet.
All right.
Yeah, that was shitty boo-boos. Talked it out pretty good.
I think I placed too many bets on that game. Lost like fucking 4-1-2.
If you gotta figure when you're up 3-1 and you're in their house, you have 3 chances going into that game to close out.
I know.
Worst comes the worst.
I just thought the spread was fucking wide. They're not. I don't know. You were right though.
If something gets away late in the oh, nice punches there. Oh yeah, those are some.
Oh yeah.
Punches.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Another fight.
He got pieced up. Peace. He pieced his ass up.
Right now, it doesn't even matter about penalties. Get all the penalties you want. You know, Florida's winning this game.
Me locking in is locking out. No, I got a little more. I got a busy day.
I just want them to start this fucking Edmonton game already. They're taking forever to start it.
Look, he gets pieced up right here. He went left, left, boom, boom, boom.
Man, it was a sick combo, hey?
He was just connecting with the jab. He kept going with it. Like, all right, you're just gonna eat these.
2 minutes, well worth it.
Yeah, pieced him up. Yeah, especially up 6-0.
Nasty Nate was right too. He said it the whole time. He said we're gonna need 10, 15, or 20, or even more. He tried to warn us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Uncle Nate. I know.
I ain't tripping.
I know. But sprinkle Justin Thomas to win it and to be the first round leader. Sprinkle it. $5 each one. And now you have a fucking bet in golf. You know, it's fun. This is
the PGA Championship.
Yeah, man, it's a big one. And we got the fucking shit, man. Got a lot of good shit coming up. This is a fucking great weekend. Great weekend. This is a fucking great weekend.
All right. We just check something, and then we gotta get this money back. It ain't happening like that. What are you doing this game, Ick? You called that run pretty good.
I lean to the under.
This first quarter, under for the whole game?
Yeah.
I feel like I have to go under. Just because, like, I looked at the splits. It's still here. It's literally fucking. What is it? Yeah, it's like 97% and 98% on the over.
Yeah, we got the Preakness this weekend.
Freakness at the Preakness.
No, not the Freakness, fool. That's where you fucking are at the Preakness.
Yeah, you do the Preakness. Shit, man.
We don't do the other crazy shit, you know.
Dylan's the one with fucking pink chickens.
Pink chickens? What?
Yeah,
Pink.
you got that pink chicken, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That big pink chicken.
You
He
guys
said,
are
I know
fucking-
what you're talking about, and it went like a little bit this way.
You guys are fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh my god. You guys know the story, man. But if you don't know, we were downtown. This motherfucker got this chicken so quick. I was like, man. I was like, where'd you get the chicken from? He's like, I got it from that guy. I was like, did you pay for it? He's like, no.
I was so drunk, I just grabbed one, and then nobody was watching, so I was like, and I just walked away.
I was like, okay, let's keep it moving. Oh shit, that's some funny shit. I would have never.
One second, Jason.
All right, let me really cap into this fucking.
So this other game just popped off. All right. Yeah, I mean, I like the under. Is Curry back though? No, Curry's out.
No, he's not back.
They said game 6 he would be back, but that means it has to go to game 6.
Right.
Why'd they say that though? I don't know. Maybe something stuck out with that. They said Curry will be back game 6.
Yeah, I
It
think he's
wasn't
okay
like,
right now,
if
but they're
there's
just
a game
waiting one more
6,
game.
Curry will be back. They said this, and this series is 3-1. So I mean, Minnesota can win it here at home, and it's done. But the way they worded it, wherever I read that, I think it was off of ESPN from the app when they like highlight shit. It said Curry will be back game 6.
Yeah, I do want to take this under. I mean, even when they score, it goes right back down pretty quick.
Oh,
It just got up to 207.5, and then they stopped scoring and it moved down to 205.
Nate cashed everything. He's definitely buying tonight.
Oh yeah.
Turn it up on a Wednesday.
Where were all those bets fucking pre-flop, Nate? What the fuck?
For real. Nate, what's going on in this game, motherfucker? We got to get this first. Oh no, he already said Timberwolves second quarter. I know he said that shit.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
I got 10 points under, still at 205.
we are going September 18th through the 22nd. Dang, that's when we're home against Green Bay.
Totals up to 208.5.
Hey, the Brownies playing the Niners this year?
Yeah, at our house on a Sunday.
Oh, fuck, they're on every show except for us.
Yeah?
God damn it.
When's that? Is it early or fuck? If it's
November 30th.
I ain't gonna go in no fucking Arctic fucking storm, dude.
November 30th. It ain't Arctic. We're not Arctic.
November 30th. It's not that bad, but it does get cold in Ohio in fucking November. Don't
I did
tell
take
me
this under at 208.5.
it hits 20s and 30s in Ohio in that fucking month.
Yeah.
Oh, Toronto got a goal. Toronto got a goal, and they're fighting again.
Playing and hopefully in the snow in Cleveland. That'd be dope.
Nate said he gave him in the fucking Ramon show, so motherfucker should have been watching there.
They should have been paying attention to all those other chats. Fuck. It's on me.
Fuck, I should pay attention to every chat ever. No, fuck that. Thanks for being in here with our chat. And thank you, Mr. Jason Myers, for turning up on a big 40.
I mean, $40 donos. I feel like we could take another shot for that. Two's not enough. Two's not enough for a $40 dono. I'll do another shot for that guy right now. Yeah, shout out to Jason Meyer.
Jason's cool dude. Yeah, we went out. I'm gonna do it. I don't have that much beer, so I'm gonna do another blinker.
Jason's OG lowbagger.
My boy. Oh yeah, he's been in for a minute.
Let's see what he's got here. +2 first half. More crazy. Fuck it. +130 first half. Pittsburgh, New York Mets under 6.5, -125 parlay, and double down on VGK -120 live. He's got balls of steel to take VGK tonight. That being said, I'm not betting on Edmonton, so I did. Like I said, I got a bet on Stuart Skinner over 24.5 saves. That's kind of my way of playing Vegas. I think Vegas gets the shots on goal tonight. They could put up 25 to 30 shots in this game. We'll be cashing that bet, I believe. Yeah, I think we need to take the under in this game too, guys.
Wow, this is crazy, dude.
I jumped in at 208 on this total. It's already down to 204.
I gotta wait for some money to come in so I can get this money back. Oh,
that's fair. I mean, I just don't like the splits on this. Like I said, 98% and like 97% of the people on the fucking over. No, not me. I'll be the 3%. Thank you.
What was the spread for this first quarter for T-Wolves? I mean, for the Warriors? You guys remember?
The original one? No, it was 10.5. I mean, it's still there at 10.5, so it still is the original line. I think at 4.5. Maybe it was 3.5.
Well, the Warriors in the playoffs in the first quarter, they're like 1-3-1 away
Yeah, close
against
the 10.5, Jimmy.
Okay.
The Warriors are what at home in the playoffs?
No, Warriors away are 1-3-1 covering the spread. They suck covering the spread. That's why I was trying to figure out what the original like first quarter was.
Yeah, probably 3.5.
I think it was 3.5. It's probably inflated to 4.5 now.
Let's see if I can find something for. I mean, it's worth the. We'll see if the Warriors can push back. I gotta wait till money comes in, but
Well, with this, I really need my eyes locked in.
Yeah, I got to watch this game.
yeah.
So I only pulled the trigger on the under so early just
Those
because.
couple punches I seen though. That was good stuff.
All right, they dropped the puck in this Edmonton game, but they're trying to fucking. On the stream, it was just watching the end of that Florida game, and then they would switch it to the Edmonton game. So it's already 3 minutes in here.
Right.
Fuck.
6-1 was the final score there. Toronto ended up getting one in the last minute in vain.
Man. Well, I guess we're going to Detroit for our Browns trip this year. I've already been to Detroit though.
What's the Browns trip? You just go see one away game every year?
Week 8 is 10/26. Uh-oh, Uncle Nate. 10/26. So the week before, because we're going through the 18th through the 22nd, right? September? Oh, yeah, that's October. 10/26. Ooh, that might have to be my little birthday fucking present. To
I'm
myself.
keeping my eye on this over 5.5 in this game. It's down to -150.
I'm shipping up to Boston. Whoa.
Thanks for reminding me, Jason. He's talking about this Pittsburgh Mets game, but I also want to take the over 5.5 in this Edmonton Vegas game. They haven't scored anything in the first few minutes. It's down to -140.
What the fuck? We're playing the fucking Vikings in fucking London or whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, it's one of those starting international games.
9:30 in the morning. That is cool.
Jason
Though.
Meyer says, shout out to DC Capper. He said under full game.
October 28th, yes. Yeah. My birthday's November 5th, so I'll figure out how to flip the kid's schedule around if I have to where I can come out maybe like on a Wednesday. No, yeah, probably leave Wednesday and go Thursday through like leave Tuesday. Basically Thursday to Tuesday. That's what I'm talking to Uncle Nate. My first time over that way will be Atlantic City, but then yeah, let's go to Foxborough, week 8, Sunday at 1 p.m. 10/26. Me and Uncle Nate. over there, fucking getting it in.
All right, 6 minutes in, we got a minus 120 on over 5.5.
Oh, I know you're in. Now I gotta talk to Dami too, though. We gotta talk to Dami. A couple other homies. I don't know if that's definitely Dami. I think it's kind of closer. Billy, right?
Billy lives close to there, yeah.
Nate knows who's close to him.
All right, I am
Yeah,
taking
that would
this.
be a fun little trip. That'd be definitely a fun little trip.
I'm taking this over 5.5 in the Oilers Vegas game.
I'll
Minus
actually
120.
I'll actually bring some nice shit and KA just jerseys. And me and Uncle Nate, he'll teach me how to fish, and we'll go hit the town, have amazing drinks, eat eat sushi, and go holler at beautiful ladies.
Hey, I want to fish. If y'all fishing, I want to fish.
Yeah, well,
Relaxing.
I
I'm
want
not.
to fish with Uncle Nate because he knows what the fuck he's
Yeah,
doing,
they be catching some big
and,
ass.
and he has all the setups. And it's just it's a beautiful spot around here. A lot of people are pulling up different stuff out there. These river fish. Uncle Nate's pulling out beautiful fish from the ocean, man. Shout out to Uncle Nate. Shout out to Dylan and shout out to the Roadrunner. Meet me. Shout
Man,
out to
Vegas has a sick
Tommy.
stadium. I got to go see a Vegas fucking hockey game at their stadium. I just saw on the intro they had like a fucking guy out there in armor fighting off somebody with a fucking Edmonton Oilers flag, and they were like doing a old school medieval battle, and they just fucking dragon come out, fucking blowing smoke everywhere. I'm like, holy shit!
Rangers up 8-3. That's probably a spot I should take as soon as this comes through. But don't take it because
yeah, Jason knows what's up. I love it. No, we got a good crew. We got a good crew, and that's why. I can't remember went crazy, but it's all good. We got a good crew. That's why everyone needs to come through to Atlantic City, September 18th through the 22nd. We got homies coming all the way from out west. We're gonna be doing it big, for real, for real, for real. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Big Ragu, all the OGs of the Who-Bangin and the Low Bag family are gonna be there. The Low Bag family will be reunited beautifully. It's gonna be a celebration for Tease. It's gonna be a celebration for DJ Big Boss, for all of us getting together.
oh yeah,
And I've never been there, so it'll be a lot of fun.
it's been a while.
And it's one of those trips too, Jimmy. That sounds like yeah, it's gambling and we're gonna be having fun. We're gonna be eating good and doing things, right? But we're mostly gonna be trying to lock in. But you can also bring your family. The
Yeah.
beach is right there. Like,
Yeah, if you've never been, definitely it's nice. You can, it's the boardwalk area is not that big. So definitely there's like family stuff you can do. We're gonna do a lot of cool stuff. I'm sure we're gonna go to like a nice little seafood restaurant. You can definitely bring your family. I'm probably gonna bring my family to be honest with you, you know. Just to make
sometimes it's not always just a boys trip, but this one sounds fun for like a whole. You can still do your thing, and we'll all be able to meet up, and we want to, feel free. People, we need to interact like that and
oh yeah,
build
this would be
love in the community.
the meetup, fucking shit. We haven't had a meetup like this in a minute, so I know we had the meetup in Vegas, but we still missed a couple of our peoples that.
And then your old lady can see that we're not that crazy.
We only like to get silly some of the time. Let me see.
Tell you what, though, your boy X gonna be passed out on the beach at like fucking 10 o'clock at night, sitting there smoking one, passed out on the beach, watching Flintstones on my phone.
Shit, as you should.
Yeah, you don't want nothing with Evander Kane, you fucking pussy. This guy tried to step to Evander Kane. He just put his arm out like this. He didn't even do nothing. I tell you, nobody has the balls to fight Evander Kane. If you ever seen that guy in person, he's fucking massive, man. I think he's taller than I am.
All right, I'm taking. Nah, I gotta wait. It's too juice.
No, man, I can do it right.
Fascinated doesn't think you should be in charge of showing her how normal we are.
No.
We'll let another person do the introduction. I think
Big Balls.
Jay would be the best. Yeah, he'd be the best one. Start off with a good dinner, shit. Chill at the house, do some family thing, like we at the house doing cookout.
But yeah, the sooner that
show her how you shotgun teas at 8 a.m.
Hey, that'll sell
shotgun teas. I shotgun beers, but I do drink. I will drink a tea. Bright and early, baby. Ain't no shame in my game. I go hard for 12, 13, 14 hours, and then I'm done.
I do. When I'm on vacation, I'm going hard. Like, it's what I'm out there for. Make the most of it.
And normally your sleep's because you're going. But this time we're gonna stay on East Coast time, and I'm gonna be totally fine. Y'all are gonna be all fucked up. Y'all are gonna be all fucked up. You're like, thank God, on our way home. See, us going home from out west back sucks because you gain 3 hours. You're like, oh, it's 3 o'clock when my plane takes off. Well, let's just say it's 3 hour flight, right? Whatever. And you switch over and it's 3 hours. Damn, there goes it's 9 o'clock now, motherfucker.
Then you gotta turn yourself into night mode, Jimmy, You gotta just low power it down.
Late night, Jimmy.
Can't smoke a lot of tree because that's gonna put you down. You gotta just, you gotta go more to the liquor to keep you going. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
man, they've only got one shot each right now in this hockey game. This is not the fast start like it was every other game. Not at all.
And who's her that I'm showing? I don't know who I'm showing is her. Smoking all types of tree.
Yes, sir.
Redbeard says noon to 3. That's when he parties. Noon to 3.
3 at night.
3 a.m. Yeah. Little 13-hour party.
I mean, I could do those, but I normally am 4 hours ahead of you. And it is sometimes 8:30. But yeah, no, regardless, we're gonna have a great time. You can find me at the beach. smoking on some good chronic,
I mean, down by the beach, boy.
and I'll have my concoctions made up in my little fucking flask or whatever. And we'll have a good time. Because I imagine it can get pretty ugly paying for drinks. In
Redbeard's an island boy.
no, let's just go to the corner store. We can buy all that shit right there, and it's normal price. You know,
You see that? Redbeard wants to be an island boy.
He says he is an island boy.
Island
Wishes.
boy.
You don't want to be an island boy. Those guys are losers.
All right. All the important people from the Padres got hits. Araz, Machado, and Xander Bogaerts. I think this could be like the same thing that we see with the Rangers Rockies with an inferior Angels team and just blown out bullpen. I'm going to fucking take the Padres for -1.5 in the first 5, -115. We got people on base, so that's like literally a gift. I was going to say take -2.5 in the first 7, but that's just a gift right there. I'm taking -1.5 in the first 5, -122. There's probably a runner on first or second
You got
base.
-120.
122.
I got -160 now.
There's a runner on second base. That's why. So, but let's hope that that's just a shot that I'm just live betting.
The island boys kiss each other.
You're beautiful.
It's true. I've seen it. They really did.
I don't know if they did, but I could definitely. Oh man,
That's disgusting.
I'm
Funny
kidding.
because it's funny because
they didn't get dropped on their head. They got fucking tombstone pile drived on their fucking heads.
hey, it's funny because when people ask them about him, they get all pissed like it didn't happen. You fella, gay. I mean, whatever. It ain't, I don't discriminate if you anybody in the chat like that. It's all good. But
No, it's one thing to be gay, but you don't want to be gay with your brother.
Yes.
It's your brother.
Yo, Mendez. Yeah, you tuned in at a really weird time. Much love, though. Much love. Oh, yeah. No longer an island boy. Yes, you don't want to be an island boy. You don't want to. You don't want to.
Okay, so listen to this real quick. The Warriors in the playoffs, the last 3 games at home away. Excuse me, the last 3 games away are 2-0-1, while the Timberwolves are 1-1-1 last 3, and then expanding it out, they're 1-2-1. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the Warriors to cover this +10.5. It actually dropped down to +9.5 while I did this breakdown. So I'm gonna take the Warriors to take this +9.5. And
for the first half?
For the first half, yes, sir. That's gonna be my first shot for this game.
With or without Curry. Yeah, you already know what Uncle Nate's doing.
Oh, they're fighting.
He said
What?
He said Wolves second quarter.
No, he said Wolves second quarter. I'm going Warriors +9.5.
Second quarter. A minute ago. Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm going opposite. So.
Well, Jimmy, are you sure you want to take that now, or do you want? Did you already take it?
I already took it. It don't matter.
Yeah, no, then I don't want to talk about.
Yeah. How's the Padres doing? Let's see. All right, we're back up to a -2.5 live. So that was a good live spot to take the 1.5.
I'll be right back.
We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, we capped it a little bit. So whether it hits or not, we'll see. Maybe he was right. Maybe we should have waited a little bit, at least a minute or two, to see how it was going to come on. But I feel like I'm the type of person where, like, if I like a bet, I'm just going to take it. I'm not going to wishy-washy. Because I feel like if I go half in it, then I don't like it that much. I'm just not going to do it. So whether it's wrong or right, that's just the only reason, you know? I mean, yeah, there's sometimes that I do wait. Right? We used to talk about that a lot. Wait a couple minutes in. I probably should still do it, but I think in this case, like, I didn't tell you guys, but in my mind, I was thinking like, I really hope the T-Wolves kind of like push out a lot enough to get like a better first half.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the second quarter right now. They already have it at 50.5. So they're like, obviously pushing towards the under still. Even though the total's up to 207.5, it was 203. Like I said, 97% of the money was on that fucking over. I think I already took 208.5. It's at 209.5 now.
I think that's a perfect bet. And if the Warriors are gonna close this gap in the second quarter, it would tail to the under, right? I mean, they ain't gonna outscore the T-Wolves. We'll see. Either way, I'm just focused on this second quarter right now. I got two spots I'm sweating with y'all. I'm one fat finger win and 2 actual bet losses, so we got to get back on track.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of needed this first period over in this hockey game too, and that's not really going my way either.
Well, shit. I hope you hit that. I reloaded pretty heavy, like I told you. So both of these spots I took at over. I don't even want to say, but it's definitely decent.
Well, I hit the over 5.5 in this game too, so let's see if they can score more later.
Let me see how this Padres Angels game. Let me know in the chat anybody else sweating anything decent. G put Dodgers first team over plus 140. Telling Mike over 49.5. Red Beer said Red Beer Wolves minus 2.5 second quarter, minus 125. That's what they're looking at. Padres first 5 minus 135. G gave that out. I don't know if he gave that out at the same time that I talked about it, but that's what
this one.
Well, no, this one.
Oh fuck! It already cashed. Home run for Ohtani.
Oh shit! Nice. Damn.
That was so quick. I was literally just about to go get in on that with you.
Let's go, G.
4 minutes ago, I was too slow. Way too slow.
That's what G does.
Plus 140 real quick. Cashes it. Nice fucking work, G. Let's fucking go.
Redonkulous.
Nice fucking work, G.
Let's go, Bobby.
Rangers got runners on first and second, no outs. They still put a couple more runs on the Rockies before they get out of here. Angels and Padres trying to get out of this jam. They got runners on first and third. And they get out of it, baby. Nice. All right. That minus 2.5 for Padres now is juiced at minus 122. That's a good spot. These Warriors.
I'm going to do another shot right now. Anybody want to join me?
Yeah.
Let's go. Bring it home in the back half of the show.
Yeah. I got you, dog.
So we do. So that's the mantra, at least for me. I hate to. Maybe it's just me when I come.
No, I've seen it before.
You guys.
I said that yesterday too. I missed my first bets. Should I place pre-flop? Thinking it's going to happen first quarter, whatever. They all lost. Everything I bet live cashed.
I hope so.
They were down
I
a little
really
bit.
feel very confident about that Rangers spot and the Padres spot. So after that first 5 catches with the Padres, I'm going to try to double down. I ain't going to lie.
Fuck, I can't believe I took so long. G said it 4 minutes ago, and I was just looking at it, and then it fucking was suspended. It's like, fuck, it's just about to get in there on that. It sounded good because I know the Dodgers at home, the Yerfie usually cashes too, whether it's them, they get a run, or the other team. The Yerfie is usually a good play for the Dodgers at home. Let's get the rest of this shit home, Sniz.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm fucking
I think
doing.
we're going to lose this first period. Both teams to score, or not both teams to score. First period over. You know how it's been fire, Sniz. I had a bad feeling about this game today. Like everything that's been cashing over and over and over, it's going to stop sometime, right? But then I thought the last game did went under, so I went back to the over in this one. So we'll see. I still think they could hit easy 6 here, Sniz. I really do. I took the over 5.5, probably a little bit early, but I really thought they were going to score in the first period, so I didn't want to wait to take it. But let's see what it's at now. Over 5.5 is plus 165 now.
Well,
It's opened up at 6.5, but they haven't scored at all in the first period. But I think we go back to the same old system play. If they don't score nothing in the first period, we've got to get 2 in the second. And we have to, you know? That's where I'm going to go.
well, yeah, if it doesn't happen, that's kind of the way it's worked the last 2 times it didn't happen.
Yeah, and even when that bet didn't hit, even if it did hit or didn't hit, I think there's
They
one
scored
that maybe
5
didn't.
in the second period 2 games ago. 2 or 3
Yeah,
games.
I know. Yeah, I'm just going to ride it all, I think. I'll even do a third period over, fuck.
Oh, fucking bitch.
Was Evander Kane with another shot on target again. I know Oilers at plus money has been a gift. The gift that keeps on giving, I know. I'll be mad if they win tonight and I didn't take it. I'd be really pissed.
Well, there's that plus money as a gift, Redbeard says, yeah.
I mean, I've been hitting it every game. That's the reason. I don't know why. I just felt like this isn't the game, Sniz. I don't know why. It's following my gut a little bit.
Watch some of it. Figure it out from there.
But also, I thought Vegas was going to press a little bit harder. They only have 3 shots on goal. So, I need a lot more. They can still get 20 shots, though, in the next 2 periods. It's not that far off. But they need to pick up the pressure, man. They're not going to win this game. Edmonton's doing it again from what I'm seeing live. They're up 7-3 on the shots. Like, Vegas had 3 shots in the first period. That means Edmonton's kind of fucking smothering them defensively and offensively.
Bases loaded, 1 out. And the Rangers, man, they're about to fucking smack this bitch open. I'm mad at myself.
Oh, they're fighting already. Don't get at it early, boys. It's still the first period. Fuck out of there. Looks like Vegas is the ones that are upset, though. They come in trying to manhandle Edmonton. Adam Henrique, former Duck, plays it off. It's a good line they have. We were talking about it the other day, Sniz, how Edmonton has, the depth in their 4th line and 3rd line scoring. So we saw the 4th line score in that other game tonight. I think they're going to give a lot of time to the 3rd line, and it's a good line. Connor Brown, Evander Kane, and Adam Henrique, a former Duck. So it's like kind of a bigger line. I think those are the biggest guys. They're like power forwards type, They might not score, but when they go out there, they're going to brutalize the other team. And they can score, too. So that's like the big boy line, in my opinion.
Right.
That's the one that fucking slams Vegas. And I was so happy when Evander Kane got back too. I was actually talking to Jimmy the Bag about it, and he's like, "Is that going to be a big deal, Evander Kane coming back?" And I said, "Oh fuck yeah, we need him so bad in the playoffs. He's our enforcer, you know, and he scores goals, and he motivates the rest of the guys by whipping some ass. You know, it'll put a little bit of spunk under the other guys, and he's doing exactly that. He's scoring goals and he's fucking smashing guys. He's out there really fucking putting on a good performance since he got back.
Right?
Because he was healthy and ready to go, but he's a fucking pimp on the side too. I can't remember who he's dating, but I think she owns a basketball team. And man, like these two together, just like the ultimate power couple. They got so much money together. He's got more money now. You can tell he's rolling up. Like if you watch the videos of Evander Kane's doing a presentation, every time he rolls up to the stadium, he's getting out of like a Rolls Royce and wearing sharp suits. Like he's fucking feeling himself right now, dude. That's a dangerous man at his size.
Man.
All right, Vegas is putting up the pressure now. They got 5 shots on goal. That's good. Get me a couple more in the first period, Vegas. I'll be happy.
Kaminsky's playing like shit. He got a black guy. Wow. Wow. The Warriors can easily come back here.
I'm so guilty of not watching basketball when the Oilers are on this. I have both fucking streams up right now, like they're side by side, but I'm not watching basketball at all. Yeah, man, that 10.5 was, I think, too much. Again, in the series, you know, it's still 8.5, and they're down by 3. It's a little bit crazy to me.
All right. How the fuck did he make that tip in? Jeremiah Green just, he did. I don't know. That was wild. That was a wild tip in. That was coming hard off the backboard, and he did like a volleyball, like boom, right in off the backboard.
Let's go. This could be good. This could be good.
You gotta pull the trigger there, man. I know you've missed a lot, but you gotta shoot the fucking when you have a shot that open in the NBA, you gotta shoot it. You can't hesitate. And you're acting soft. Buddy Hield gets a nice steal there. I didn't know how goofy that dude sounded. I mean, I sound goofy, but I didn't know how goofy that dude sounded. Buddy Hield. But Dylan, I got another minute or two.
You're good, homie.
Got a long
I don't
day.
know what the fuck happened to Jimmy.
Long day tomorrow. This game, though, the way I see the rest of it playing out, from what I've seen so far,
Man.
I think we wait and try to get a better number on the Wolves. I think the Wolves end up winning it. If they just win it, they win it, and you might have to place a pregame bet or be on something right now. But I'm kind of hoping the Warriors show something here. and we can get the Wolves. At a
Oh, we got an HVAC question for
Later.
Sniz from Dale Fick.
Depending if you've been running it, go wash the outside of it.
Get better airflow on it, yeah.
The coil outside. If there's a bunch of bullshit on it, it's not breathing properly, and it's just gonna run and run and run and run and run. Make sure your filters are always clean down in the, on your furnace, because the furnace is the blower motor, regardless of heating or cooling. But yeah.
What's up, boys? My bad.
Are you good, homie?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
And
man.
it could be a little low on refrigerant, and it could be running a little longer than it really needs to, or not taking the humidity out of the room there. But there's your
Is your HVAC question of the day?
HVAC question of the day on the live sweat. I love it. That was our first one ever. Shout out to Del Fick. He knows.
HVAC question of the day. I may have an HVAC opportunity in a couple of months. You have no fucking idea, son. You have no idea. I've been trying to talk to my boss about trying to do a factory in fucking Ohio. So remember I told you, I don't know if I told you. We'll talk about it later, but yeah, man. It's not anything gonna happen soon, but trying to make some fucking trailers that are like ice chest trailers, and we're trying to maybe manufacture fucking out of a different state than California. So I think he's gonna pull the trigger. I just don't know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, that sounds like a really cool idea.
Yeah, I'll fucking hit your ass up if we fucking end up pulling the trigger.
Yeah, I think Minnesota's looking very, very hungry.
Yeah, I still have Minnesota to win the second quarter -1/2.
Oh, Kuminga with a promotion.
I just need them to cover the 9. I don't want to say anything bad to your bet, but we are going basically head to head. So.
No, I haven't bet anything. I'm just watching.
No, Dylan, I think he said he had T-Wolves +1/2.
Yeah, second quarter.
Actually, you can technically hit that. I can hit mine, but it would be like a sweat because it would be like basically the T-Wolves winning by 8.
Golden State's only down a couple though, and they're really not playing that good, and they're still.
No, that's what I'm seeing too.
Like if they make a shot or two.
All right, boys, we got to get through one more half inning.
They haven't made a 3-pointer, or they're 0 for 10 since starting 3 for
4.
5.
Padres 3-1, so we got to get through one more.
He's out of bounds. That's the Warriors' ball.
There's a 3 from Mike Conley. Let's go. He's 3 for 4 already tonight, Mike Conley. God damn.
Come on, take it easy. Take it easy.
It's a timeout for Golden State.
Did anybody see what this dumbass McDaniels did? See, I'm on the stream, so I'm a couple plays behind, but I like watching. This dude, I don't know.
All right, I did bet in this Oilers game. I took second period, both teams to score. +105. I'm taking that shit.
Everyone's fighting everyone. Red Beard got -2.5 T-Wolves. Y'all got the plus. I'm on the other side. I just checked it real quick. I'm at 9.5. So
Oh, Mike Conley showing the days of
No.
back when he. No, that was Evan Turner who hit it against Michigan. But yeah,
We need this.
good old Buckeyes. He's a Buckeye.
Mike Conley is
Yeah,
Yep.
nice.
Michael Redd, Mike Conley, two good lefties there from.
Yeah, it's definitely a guy that I don't know about the Timberwolves, but maybe keep an eye on him going forward.
Oh, Mike Conley, it's another one.
I know he's shooting like crazy
Oh, he's a
tonight.
wily vet. He's been around a minute. Evan Turner was another.
Yeah, honestly, I was saying it. I don't know. I didn't think the Timberwolves were going to do this good, mostly because I didn't really think that they did that good in the regular season, but I wasn't paying enough attention. Now I'm learning who the Timberwolves really are. Seeing them in the playoffs, I've learned a lot about the Timberwolves, and I was super wrong.
I'm gonna say a name. Tell me if you remember this. And Jimmy, I know you will. Steve Blake.
No, I wasn't into basketball back in the day, honestly.
Steve Blake. This ain't that long ago. Steve Blake. That's
I
a
know like
cold,
ones from older when I was younger, but
he's a
honestly, I didn't
cold
watch
white boy.
basketball for a
He's a
few
cold
years.
white boy. Jimmy, you're muted.
Before I started fucking with you guys, I wasn't watching basketball for probably
He
like
was a
5
Laker.
years before that.
He was a Laker for a little while.
That's probably where I remember, but he wasn't really like.
No,
Oh, okay, there we go.
he
Okay,
played alone.
I looked the picture. I remember who Steve Blake was. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Steve Blake was pretty
remember.
cool. Kwame Brown, I think, was on that team.
Oh my God! Yeah, who can
Yeah, it
forget
was a
that?
sorry
That
Lakers
that team
squad.
was horrible. With Sasha Vujicic was like the best player and shit. Oh my God! And then Kobe. Just imagine,
But
Kobe
Steve
was
Blake,
like
though, there's like a
great, and
clip
then he
from
had all these shitty ass players that played with him. And he just basically would get so pissed because they only had so much athleticism. He had Steve Blake. Steve Blake fucking, oh my God. It says the year 15-16, he averaged 4 points.
but Steve Blake, there's a good clip on YouTube of him. I think it was like high school or something, and it's just him. Actually, I think it's just a clip of like from that through college all the way through the NBA of him just not taking shit. and
Imagine
like,
this team that Kobe had to
cracking.
deal with. Steve Blake, Earl Clark, Chris Duhon,
Chris Duhon.
old ass motherfuckers. Paul Gasol was probably the only good one, but this is towards the end. Jody Meeks.
Jody Booty Cheeks.
Yeah, Booty Cheeks. No, you know who was Booty Cheeks was Sacre. Remember Sacre, the center? I don't know.
Oh, Jody Booty.
He looked like he should be wearing like a medieval knight like suit.
Hey, we had a guy named Ricky Davis, right? He was trying to go for a triple double, and so he shot the ball off of our own backboard and to grab a rebound and thought it would count.
Like he
was
did.
so he looked like a broke version of and one, but in the NBA. Ricky
Yeah.
Davis was a real one. He
Ricky.
looked like, I don't know, kind of like he came out of a Ludacris music video.
He probably he probably called his bookie. He's like, all right. So are you sure if I throw it off my own rebound, my own
Yeah,
backboard?
no, he really tried it. He thought he was like, and people in the stadium were clapping, and this is
I
in
would have clapped.
Cleveland too. And
I
it's
would have
like,
thought it was something.
we were so sorry then. Like,
Man, they're going
we
back
were
and forth right now. They just went on a fucking 10-point run. That over is going to hit over 49 with ease.
Nice, very nice.
I know. I'm watching the game. I'm not even trying to talk about it. I'm just hoping to let things fruition, even though I know you guys are on the opposite. But
It's a little bit of everything.
I just hope the cap is good. The cap wasn't good the first time around. We got a runner on second base, 2 outs for the Padres, bottom of the fourth. Minute 37 in the Warriors game. T-Wolves up by 8. Time to start looking at the third quarter. See what we come up with. Damn it. T-Wolves scored a 3. That's good for you guys.
Dylan, we got some good fights coming up. Some exciting fight announcements, too. First off, I want to be the first to announce this as Dylan's manager. He will be fighting that that she-male that choked him with the boa.
Oh yeah, we're having a rematch. Yeah, that bitch. If I see her again, I'm gonna fucking.
It's a boa match. It's a boa match.
I'm gonna go to the gift shop. I'm gonna buy myself a feather boa. And I'm gonna go find that bitch and see how the fuck she likes getting choked from behind.
It's boas and pink chicken match.
Don't even get me all fired up right now, Sniz.
Because I'm rambling and you guys are actually doing sports right now. I'm just here fucking talking shit.
Trying to do both.
Yeah, no.
45 seconds left. Minnesota's up by 12.
Fucking believable.
Steph Curry's shaking his head on the bench. Doesn't like what he's seeing.
Yeah, all we need is a fucking 9.5, man. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Hell
yeah.
Fucking T-Wolves.
Well, it's been a beautiful, beautiful night here in the land. Other than my card getting fucked up, but I want to leave y'all with a little bit of that knowledge. If y'all don't fuck with Tech 9, that's cool, but you should. This one's a real good one. It's called This I Know. And it's featuring Kevin Church Johnson. Just came out. Give it a listen. Technina is a lyrical.
Technina?
He's a lyrical genius. And he's got one of a kind flow. I would put him against anybody ever. You know, some people say, "Oh, Eminem." What is Eminem really talking about? You know what I'm saying? What is Eminem really talking about?
Yeah, no, he's definitely one of the best underground rappers.
No, he's one of the best rappers ever.
He needs more recognition. Is what I meant by that. You're right.
It's just what he made.
I mean, he's got albums in public stores, but you're right. Like his songs aren't on the radio, and nobody's talking about him enough. When you bring up top 10 rappers, I mean, I'm sure he's in the top 25. Maybe,
since he rapped with Tupac back in the day.
Yeah, no, he has been around forever. He's a legend. Like Scarface too. I don't think people bring him up enough.
Right.
Legend.
Well, Ghetto Boys, yeah, for sure. Ghetto
Redbeard cashes at over 49.5 and the -2.5, and we got Minnesota second quarter. Let's fucking go.
Good job, boys.
I love it.
Break, so I'm gonna get out of here. Hopefully this Padres thing cashes, and then I'm gonna double down and then go back to the well and hit it for the full game, or get on this fucking Dodgers. So
yeah, I'm out this bitch as well. It's time.
All right.
5. I was about to leave at 10. Stayed a little later.
I was gonna say later, but I'm fucking 2-3 losses. I'm gonna go spend some time with my family.
Oh yeah, I just need to get my ass to bed. But yeah, check out that new Tech Nine.
I
You'll like
definitely
it.
will.
And much
What's the
love
name of
to
the
the
song
fans.
again?
What's that?
What was the name of the Tech Nine song?
This I know.
This I know.
You'll like it. Trust me. And then I just got hip to this Anderson Paak. Um, it's NX Worries, and it's him and somebody else, and they're a group, and they got a banger of a song. So if you want that, but I will be doing X Mix here probably this weekend. Get drunk and we don't have to get drunk, but have some drinks and play some music. So be on the lookout for X Mix coming up possibly this weekend, maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. We'll see what Friday's workday looks like.
Oh, Gerardo has a question. Who's one of the best rappers at Ix? I'll actually field this one. Who's the 5 hottest rappers of all time?
Dylan, 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 and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Who is one of the best rappers? I would say one of the best rappers. Just one of the best. All right, so we'll go with Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Tretch is one of the top. Rakim, um, shit, Crazy Bone, Twista,
Twister's a good pick.
um, there's more. I mean, Pac is my favorite rap artist. I don't know if he's one of the best rappers, but he's my favorite rap artist. Mac Miller is dope as fuck, lyrically, yes. Um, you know what? Killer, Killer Mike, Killer Mike goes in. All right, that's I,
Killer Mike, yeah.
I said Tech Nine,
E40 is a good pick.
for
Easy
sure.
E, Mac Miller.
Well,
Jalen Pick said he likes
Easy
Papoose
E
Alphabet
is just
song.
Easy E. Easy E was meant to be like a leader
I like,
of.
everybody says, Outkast is obviously up there, and Andre 3000 is one of the best rappers.
Yeah,
But
Big
nobody
Boy.
ever says Big Boy either.
No, Big
I
Boy
always bring up.
is the rapper. Big Boy is the rapper. Andre 3000 is the music.
Hell yeah.
Good job,
Nate
Nate.
catches this second quarter, too. Let's fucking go. Second quarter whisperer over here.
Got out of that gem in the Angel spot, so we're gonna cash that Padres -1.5.
Um, DMX, I'll put him up against anybody. You can't fuck with my guy.
G says, if you didn't tail San Diego FC -1, get on it now.
As soon as this Padres money comes in, I need that to come in. What time does it start? Let me see. San Diego FC minus.
I
So
fuck
take it
with
now, as G
Juvenile.
says.
Juvenile.
If G says it 2 times, bro, you don't never waste time to say it 2 times. I don't even think I have it.
He's got a very unique flow. DJ Paul. If you wait from my hood, get the fuck from around here.
What's the league called? Let me see.
MLS.
Mexico.
Ti is a top-notch rapper. Luda's got bars for days.
Bro,
Mystical. Mystical is very unique.
Why does my book not give Millis?
Rod Wave, a little love there. Um, my guy Big Crit, I fuck with Big Crit.
That's weird.
I got plus 137 on FC -1.
I don't even have MLS.
On the new tip,
Chris says, thanks, Gerardo. He's going to tail that bet. Let's go.
shout
That's
out
so
Chris
weird.
Camatini, Gerardo, Redbeard.
Oh, you
Dale
know
Blake.
what? That's why, because it's already started 10 minutes in.
Easy does
Yeah,
it.
it's live.
All right. How do I take a -1?
Also, the San Diego versus Colorado first half over
We're
1 at
here.
120.
Ice Cube, for sure.
Is three-way first half plus 110 San Diego same thing as San Diego -1?
That's what I got. -1 3-way.
Well, it just says three-way and it just has the name. So that's why I'm just trying to make sure. What's up, Chris?
I mean, I fuck with Nate Dogg heavy.
I got
Warren G's
hope.
producing's great.
I got
DJ Quick
hope.
is probably my favorite producer and artist.
Indifferent
DJ Quick isn't just a producer. He isn't just a rapper. He's all of that. DJ
Oh,
Quick is one of a kind. He's like a Dr. Dre, but I like him more than Dr. Dre. I'd rather get my fucking beats from the him. But yeah, 50 got flow. Let's go. Yeah, DJ Quick, Nate Dogg. Yeah,
Nate Dogg.
Nate Dogg
Nasty
just
Nate.
Nate
Nate Dogg
Dogg
was
is
different. I think we had this same conversation before, honestly, when we sit.
Timberland, top notch producer. Yes, yes,
yeah.
yes. Swiss Beats, top notch producer. Obviously, Scott Storch, he makes the more poppy shit, but always bangers. Pharrell is top notch. There's a lot of other ones. Some people would say these days, Mustard.
Rainbow Chopper. What
We
about Busta Rhymes? Haven't mentioned him
yeah,
yet.
Kendrick is definitely needs to be up there. You sure? Yeah, you're damn right.
yeah. Yeah, and I did say Big Crit.
Nobody said
Right.
Biggie. I was
Producer.
waiting.
Jimmy, check out this comment.
Let's go,
I'm
bro.
not really a Biggie guy.
I am. That's my.
He
What was
can flow.
crazy is when everybody over here in Cali was all into Tupac.
Spice
was-
One.
Did you read that comment yet, Jimmy? Read it out
Yeah,
loud.
no, I read it. Cash the
Read it
fuck
out loud.
Jimmy Cash Padres first 5, baby. Hey, hey, you're right. That's why, I can't even claim that I like Kanye no more, man. What the fuck?
No, I know that new song is crazy.
Jesus.
I thought, honestly, I saw it online and I thought it was like a troll or like one of those AI videos or some shit. Like, that's a
And then he
real
just
song?
came out and said he was gay. You know
It's
that,
not
right?
a real song, man. They took Kanye's gone. What we knew is Kanye is gone. The Kardashians, all that fucked him over. He's gone. That ain't even the same person.
No,
Yeah.
he's not the same person.
Guys
He's
walking
not
out
the same person.
and basically doing the motherfucking Dave Chappelle skit. The black white supremacist. Like, what is going on here? It's all a fucking
Or maybe
so
that's not
crazy.
even him. Maybe
Oh.
he's dead and that's like a doppelganger, man. You never know, man. You never
I'm just
know.
saying, I think he's trolling everybody too. He's like, y'all are this stupid.
Just to get attention? Yeah, I could see it.
I don't know, man. Kanye's not the same Kanye since his mom died, and everything after that, you know, and
He was never the same. Like honestly, if you listen to his first albums and all that shit, he talked about trying to get right with God, and life gave him a second chance after the car crash. And one thing that I've always thought about, he talked about the girlfriend that was with him and stuck through him with all this bullshit. He's like, "Oh, I love this girl. I'm gonna be with her forever," and then immediately fucking left her once he got famous. Like,
She's probably a dumb bitch, like the rest of them. No, I
no
don't
goals in
know if
this game yet.
I don't even know if that's the same person we knew, man. I don't
I
even
think
know.
we got to take Warriors in the third quarter. I mean, T-Wolves in the third quarter, right? Just have them keep smacking. What do you guys think?
That's how I feel.
The
I don't want to bet
numbers
it
for
pre-flop though.
Minnesota have them scoring 32 points the last three in the third, where Golden State's at 24 points.
I mean, Golden State's doing that right now, 23 and 24 points in the first and second quarter.
Last time I bet this game in the third quarter, last game out, I took the over 49.5. What's the third quarter total?
54.5 now.
I got 55.
They got 53 in the first and then 56 in the second.
Well, to me, that's telling
The
me
last three they've hit on average 56 points. They've gotten to 56.
well, to me, it's telling me that they're expecting the Warriors to at least be able to put up some points here, and they kind of expect the Timberwolves to keep rolling as well. What is the spread? 3.5.
2 -2. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be more like as like a pick 'em or something? Like if they thought the Warriors are gonna come back?
I mean, I have -1.5, so it is a kind of a pick 'em on the spread for me.
So what's the team total for the T-Wolves?
In the third quarter is 27.5, and Golden State's 26.5.
Warriors are also 1 and 2 the last three covering the third quarter spread.
So what's the second half money line?
That's what Nasty Nate's on. I don't know. I can't actually bet just second half alone. I don't have that.
Let's take a look.
I'm gonna be greedy. I'm taking the minus.
Probably like around 140 plus
But
140.
I don't need to take it right now. I'm gonna wait 1 or 2 minutes. They've beaten them the first and the second quarter by 7 and 8 points. So if I need to take a 2.5 or a 3.5. I'll be fine. I mean, let's review real quick. We got Warriors shooting 21% from the three-point line. Only person scoring three-pointers is Podmensky.
Draymond's been bricking all over the place.
The only ones with fucking, everyone's missing. The shit don't turn around fucking at halftime, the three-point. I mean, it should get back a little bit better, but no one's going to all of a sudden go 8 for 8. Podmensky would be the one that needs to get off, and he's still a young kid.
No, he looks fucking shook, but you know what? It's Steve Kerr. It's a Steve Kerr-led team, and what do they do good is make adjustments. They always have.
I mean, Jimmy Butler
halftime adjustments.
Draymond's their second leading scorer. Kuminga is leading everybody from the bench, and that's because they have no bench.
Oh, it's bad for them. It's done. It's just how do you want to play it? -1.5 in the third quarter, and then take the plus money in the fourth. Yeah, that's probably the play.
I'm taking -2 in
I'm taking
the
-1.5 at
being greedy.
-122.
We're gonna get all this back, bro.
For the
Minus
third quarter, -1.5. You think?
I got -2. I have to take -2. So
That's where I'm. That's what I'm leaning towards too. Honestly, I think it's
we're
going to be a
under
different game than the last game we saw.
we're underway too.
And this could be the quarter that it does the whatever.
What up, wine time? My
Trying to
guy.
Wine time. Let's go.
Get a glass of wine. It's wine time, bitch.
All right, we're about to be in this bitch for 2 units.
Yeah, I like that, Nate.
Let's go. Nasty Nate's in the second half with us. Let's go. We're all kind of feeling the same way. The Golden State won't do shit in the second half.
Well, I just think it's just impossible. It's not even that their will and their fate. You know what I mean? It's just we just reviewed the stats real quick, and
I'm watching this game live, and it's the way it feels, really. So I'm gonna.
who's going to come through? Who's going to step through?
I don't.
Who can step through? You know, like I don't know. We'll see. Scored the first point. I still haven't been able to take the bet, so I'm going to get a +1. -0.5, -1.5. It went quickly back to -1. I'm still not unable to get the play in. Now it's at -1. Unable to get
Wine
it.
Time's giving a double shout out to Nasty Nate.
Warriors just scored a 3. Line's still moving around at +1. I'm still unable to take it. Wolves fight back a 3 of themselves.
And they're coming out
Still
hot
trying
here.
to take this. Still trying to take this. This is crazy.
Maybe we should have stuck to the fucking overs, honestly. I know I said the under, and I took the under early in the game. Way too early, I bet on the under. Looks like this one's going to go over, and 97% of the money is going to get there on that.
Hey, I'm in -1. I got to take a Wiz Khalifa.
Steph Curry looks salty. He's like, damn.
I know. It's kind of honestly was my giveaway when you see Steph Curry on the sideline shaking his head. Like he's seeing the same shit we are. Like we're about to lose.
Well, he wants to be
Bad.
out there, but yeah.
He's disappointed in the team. He knows they're not doing the right things right now. You can see it. You can see that in his fucking eyes. That one look said a lot from Steph Curry. He's just, fuck. We're going to lose without me out there. We're going to lose. He's already said it with his facial expressions. I'll side with the professional athlete's opinion, you know, even though he didn't say it out loud. You know that's what he's thinking.
This is one of those where even when Golden State's hitting something, it's coming right back. Boom.
Beam, bam, boom, bam, beam, bam.
That's very deflating.
Boom, bop, bing, bop, bam.
When you're down like
Mustard
that.
on the beat.
Shit, yo. Oh, shit. Athletics took the lead.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like that matchup too. Julius Randle on Jimmy Butler. Julius Randle should be able to D him up all day.
Oh, yeah, man. That's young blood right, man.
Comes in, hits a 3. Boom. Bing, bop, boom, bop, bop, bam.
Yeah, Julius Randle really fucking stepped up in these playoffs, eh?
Yeah, he's embodying his inner Kobe spirit. He's really
He got more points than Ann Edwards tonight. He's got the most points on the team, 17 points.
He's the only one out of everybody that really, you know, not Clarkson, not nobody. He's really the only one that can be good enough to really like embody what Kobe was trying to get all those fools before he retired to be. I like Julius Randle, but he was just so he was just so raw. He was so raw, and nobody really taught him. I feel like nobody really taught him like how to be where he's at now. You know, for LA, I don't know if it was just because he was just so young and he wasn't really like wanting to learn his style, a different style. He just wanted to play his own style, kind of like very, you know, smash ball and kind of, you know, not worry about his
Well, he's
finesse.
kind of in between.
Yeah,
He's in between a small forward and a power forward.
yeah,
Medium forward.
And when you take that next leap into that kind of competition, it's going to take some getting used to when you're not a true whatever position. If
yeah.
you're a guy, you know, there's only so many that are. I mean, Julius Randle's a great guy to have on your team.
Yeah,
And we
he's
saw it last playoffs too. The guys that we were betting on for lots of these teams, like lower level players, they're getting starts now. You know, all these guys we were looking at last year. So I
Julius
think
Randle ain't a
once
lower
Julius
level
Randle
player.
gets,
He
No, he's
played.
not.
He played in several playoffs with the Knicks. So
Yeah, he's
very
always been a
battle
good
tested.
player. He just, I think he just
feels like he's
wasn't,
coming into his own finally. I don't know.
he just wasn't mature enough to really like right now. I feel like he knows when to play, you know, ball dominant, when to, you know, move the ball around. He can
No,
finesse.
they're just whooping their ass and they're beat up. And honestly, the Warriors are just beat up. Steph Curry is the best point guard
Well,
we've
yeah, that helps too. I'm not gonna
ever
lie,
seen.
that helps.
You know, with our eyes, and you know, it's just they've ran their road, just like kind of like the Cavs did.
But just like I had my little spiel, Ick, I don't know if you were here earlier when I talked about the Carolina Panthers beating the Oilers in the Stanley Cup as a possible look. It's not something that I bet, but it's just a matter of freshness, right? If the Warriors are beat up, T-Wolves are going to be able to come in a lot more fresh to the next round between OKC, you know, and that series, I don't know if it's going to get wrapped up right away,
Oh,
right?
they match up pretty good with them too.
So I don't know. We'll see. It would be crazy to see if these T Wolves came back after I said that they were going to win it, and then just they went to dog shit that first month and a half. They're basically like that dog in the flames, saying like, "This is fine," or the house is on fire. That
Well, I mean,
meme.
you get rid of Carl Anthony Towns, and Julius Randle, in my opinion, is not Carl Anthony Towns, but that is what that team needed
Well, that surprised me though, because I
because
thought the
he was their
problem was,
number one choice, you know, go-to guy for so long, and he couldn't handle that. He's
yep,
a
that is
big.
true.
How many bigs are dominant like that? Not
That is
many.
that is
There's
true.
only maybe like five, and Shaq was one of them, and he's not even close to a Dwight Howard, let alone a Shaq. But you know, that's why I became Ant's team. And then from there, whatever for whatever reason that didn't work. But this team is still the same fucking team, just with Julius Randle.
Yeah.
You know, and they were there last year. That was a great run by them. And you know what I'm seeing too from the last 2 years is because we've only had it for 2 years now. That in season tournament. What have you noticed about that in season tournament and what's going on right now in the playoffs?
Shit.
Think about it.
I don't
And
know.
I'm not gonna say anything, but just think about it. Do some thinking about it. That in season tournament means a little more than what we're thinking. Because what I seen was the motherfucking Pacers gel last year. Last year, and they took down the Bucks, they took down the Lakers, they took down all these teams in this first one that really wanted to win that. No one knew who the Pacers were.
Quick second.
Now
I don't.
everyone knows who the Pacers are, and that's when I seen them gel back then, and that's that same team.
I have a bet that I want to make right now. I know you said something, Jimmy, but I want to give this out real quick. Edmonton Oilers on the money line. They're up on shots like
Literally what I was
crazy.
going to bring up right now, but go ahead.
Fuck yeah, no. I mean, it's clearly looking like Vegas only has 8 shots on goal late in the second period. Edmonton's doubling them up on shots. They have the pressure on them again. I've seen this fucking game before. We're hitting Edmonton money line. I've seen enough in this game to know I want to bet them now.
I was literally going to say that, but really what you should do is, because you have the opportunity to do it, is you should do fucking Oilers puck line combined with the under. Watch, this shit's going to end up being like 2-0, 3-1. Because you're
I'll
right.
take a shot at the puck line. I don't hate that.
Because the Oilers fucking, they've only had to defend 8 shots on goal. Aiden Hill has 17. They haven't scored. It should open up.
I was looking at this over too. I mean, it's over 3.5 is plus 140 right now, and then over 2.5 is minus 300. I don't know if it's going to get to 4, but I want to wait to see if we can get 2.5. I'll fucking bet that.
I don't know. I'm fully invested in this T-Wolves third quarter, so I can't take any spots. But if I were to do anything, I definitely like that Oilers spot with you. I like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that now. Honestly, I have my money invested too. I'm depositing to make this play. I don't give a fuck.
I gotta wait. Just because earlier hurt a little bit, I gotta wait. I gotta make sure this shit comes back. Hopefully, the gambling gods will give me an opportunity, and this Oilers game will stay 0-0.
They've also flipped. I mean, Vegas was the favorite at minus 130. Edmonton was plus 120. Now it's flipped. Edmonton's the favorite at minus 115.
Oh, fucking bullshit.
That's great. It's always good to see an in-game live flip.
Yep, we are on the Oilers officially now, Chris. I've seen enough in this game.
We are, Chris. Dylan's official. I'm not official. I got to wait on this third quarter.
Goal, San Diego. Let's go.
No. You got to say it like a Mexican. Goal! Thank you. If there's only one way to do it, right? Just like
you did say to bet that fucking first half for them too live.
Just like if somebody scores a touchdown, I'm gonna be like, they scored the touchdown. Something like that. Oh, T-Wolves.
Yeah, even
I took both teams to score in the second period. About this series too. The thing about this series is Julius Randle is as much of a goon as Draymond Green.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair.
But he's bigger, and he's like, I'll fuck you up. Every team needs an enforcer. That's what the Cavs didn't have.
I know. They do.
You need an enforcer.
That's why I was so happy when Evander Kane came back for the Edmonton Oilers. He's our enforcer. We need him in the playoffs.
Yeah, just a guy to go in there and fucking foul this shit out of somebody.
Maybe
I was talking to I said this earlier on the show, but I was talking to Jimmy the Bag about it, and he was saying, I think it's when we were on the horse racing on that Saturday. I was on the stream with Jimmy. Me and him started getting into like a deep NHL talk for like honestly 5 or 10 minutes before we're like, all right, this is a fucking horse racing show. But anyways, he was like, do you think Evander Kane's going to make a big difference? And I said, absolutely, man. We need him. You know, he's our enforcer. And this is when they're facing the Kings. The Kings are a big physical team. We need him against the Kings. We absolutely need him. And he's been doing it. He's been scoring and fucking hitting out here for us. Niz, he's been a really good player in the playoffs. And he's got fresh legs, too. That's another thing to consider. He was on injury, and then they said, you know, don't come back in the regular season. Just please sit and wait. And that was hard for him to do. They said, just, you know, let's rest you. Let's wait to use you in the playoffs. Just wait until we need you the most, and then you can come in. And they played it right. I mean, our coach is really fucking good for the Oilers, making smart decisions, smart trades.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, and you know you can fit on any team. You need good veterans like that.
And especially like against the LA Kings, get them all tired. Your team can face them, blah blah blah. But then bring Evander Kane in late into the series and say, "Look, here's your big boy with fresh legs when the rest of them are tired already." So your team put in the work. Now you just have to, do the other half, and that's easy for him to do. Pick up the slack. Say, "Okay, I'll come in and smash these guys," and he did exactly that.
Timberwolves are allowing easy buckets inside. We're looking at the shot chart. A couple from inside. Both teams are allowing one's 2 for 3 for 3-pointer, the other's 2 for 4.
Well, a lot of that is, Jimmy, is they're chucking up threes and they're getting these long rebounds and then getting to the hole from there, catching guys out of position.
Podmensky has scored 8
Oh.
points this third quarter. We highlighted him. Damn, we should have maybe pressed him a little.
Well, he's clearly the one that's gonna keep shooting.
Yeah,
He's there.
we need him to chill
He's
out.
their whole team right now.
Yeah,
Because normally it's Steph Curry that runs
yeah, they
that
need
spot.
they need to isolate that motherfucker. Not isolate him, but you know what I mean. They
I
need
mean,
to
I think he
cool
has
him
like
down.
20 some shot attempts and he's only got like 7 makes. But he's gonna keep jacking them up because he's got to.
Ant-Man needs to
Especially
start
when
taking
Draymond
control of
Green's
this
the
game. He
second
only has one
scorer.
point, only one bucket through this third quarter. Halfway through, he needs to fucking start dominating the ball.
Yeah, Buddy Hield would be your other scorer with that rotation. They're playing zone there. Rudy Gobert, yeah. Rudy Gobert against Jimmy Butler. He's gonna dunk on his head all day.
Warriors take a timeout.
Rudy Gobert said, "Fuck COVID."
Fuck fucking
Everyone
bitch.
got mad at him.
He was all touch, 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 touch. And then the league
I'll
shut
wipe
down.
my ass with this, Mike.
What an asshole fucking Frenchie. Fucking he was just fucking
He seemed like an asshole then, but it really ain't. He really didn't even do anything. You're like,
no, I
man,
know. It's
a
not
joke.
I'm just saying like sarcastically. I know it was a joke, but still he didn't realize like I mean, it's just like any meme, right? You never realize like if it's gonna turn into some craziness.
Oh yeah, no. And he's a goofball. Like
You know.
you ain't
Skinner's
never.
having a great
That's
fucking game tonight too. Let's go.
This is what he's doing.
I knew our guy Stuart Skinner would step up. He always comes through clutch. That's why I bet on him to get 24.5 saves. I thought Vegas would have more shots on goal. At the end of the first period, they had like 7. And I was, we're on our way. They could press in the second period. We've only got 9 now. They got 2 fucking shots in the second period. I mean, Edmonton's all over them defensively. So that's another reason I'm taking this.
I want to put 2 and 2 together. So, is this a sport we're watching or is this strictly entertainment? Because I just seen this commercial in a way that I've never seen it, and it's played a lot. It's the one where it's like all the Villanova guys, and they were all teammates together, DaVincio and fucking Brunson and Hart and whatnot, all at Villanova, and they're all playing on New York together, and then DaVincio, he's on the T Wolves, all right. So there's a T Wolves and a New York reference there, right? And he's the one like smiling, putting on the hat at the end. And then, all right, WrestleMania, I believe it was. There's Brunson, New York Knicks, and fucking Halliburton, Indiana Pacers. That's looking like the Eastern Conference Finals, and they were like had this skit of them fighting and clashing. So is this even really a sport anymore? Or are these
I mean,
just
it's a little bit of both.
athletes
But hold on.
made to entertain?
Redbeard wanted me to call Edmonton and tell them to calm down, so I'm going to do that shit here. Hold on. I have their number since I live here. I have contacts. I'm going to give them a call.
Yeah, it's entertainment. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, hi, Edmonton. Yeah, this is Dylan Med. I got this guy Redbeard on my YouTube chat. He says, "Can you ask Edmonton Oilers to calm down? You can ask them to calm down for me, please."
So
No, they said fuck no, Sniz. They hung up on me.
Dylan, it might be worth
I'm
$10.
not going to ask the Oilers to slow down. They won't do it.
$25 to go Timberwolves Knicks.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Timberwolves and the Oilers. I was like, I'm so in right now.
Timberwolves Knicks might be a great play there because OKC's still favored.
Do you mean to win the whole shit?
No, just to meet in the finals.
Okay, yeah, to get to the finals. It's
Timberwolves
not a
is
bad
the
plus
West,
money play on both sides.
Knicks is the East. And this is just something I noticed with the commercials. And then the whole fucking thing with the WrestleMania. It's just a theory. And maybe I'm seeing things the way they're trying to show us without showing us.
Come on, guys. Jonathan Kuminga misses a
Hey,
shot.
and in 2026, the Dallas Mavericks might
rally hat on.
championship. 2026. And how rigged was that lottery? They're like, oh,
Yeah,
you got rid of Luka. We'll give you.
that
Oh.
seemed a little bit sus.
Oh, I saw something that's a good bet for in the future, guys. The last like 4 times that something like
Jimmy,
the
what
last,
the fuck are you doing with your hat right now? What the fuck is
I'm-
that?
He's
I'm
Ti.
doing
He's
the
Ti.
lucky hat trick. So this is what we're doing. But let me explain. So the last 4 times that like a team lost a major crazy piece for whatever reason, they ended up winning like the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Like with Luka
The
and
Cavs.
then
The Cavs.
the Cavs.
When they
and-
lost LeBron, we got Kyrie.
And then they said two other. Yep, Kyrie. And then who was the fucking other one?
Oh yeah, we drafted Anthony Bennett and traded him for Kevin Love.
And then the Pelicans when they gave AD
Andrew
to the
Wiggins as
Lakers,
well.
and then they got fucking
Anthony Davis.
Zion.
Oh yeah, Zion.
Remember they traded AD to LA, and then they got Zion. That was another time that Pelicans were like a less than a 5% lotto pick or whatever.
Yeah, they're like if you fucking take care of the big market, we will take care of you in your shitty little lottery, because that's where you're gonna be.
Yep. I mean,
Like, don't even do the lottery then, like, because it's just
What was it, like a 1.8% chance for them to win?
yeah, and you can bet on that.
just don't even fucking disrespect the
Dude,
people.
that bet at a 1.8% chance, Jimmy, that would be like what? That they'd be in the plus fucking 10,000s maybe, right at the bottom of the list. It won't happen ever.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
in
they
the
lose
future.
the white guy to get another white guy. This other white guy is pretty cold though, but he's only a kid still, literally a kid. I think he's fucking 18, 19.
All right, no score in the second period. It's still 0-0.
So the bench, yeah. Dante, that's
Edmonton Oilers have moved up to minus 120 now. Another
The
5
Pope is
points.
with us.
The Pope.
Pope
Villanova.
Leo.
Pope Leo, he was the biggest non-sports card print ever sold. They sold
I saw
144,000
that.
copies of the Pope. So congratulations if you got a rated rookie Pope first edition, whatever you would call it, a Bowman first Pope. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be worth a lot of money, that card.
Oh yeah, that card in like 500 years. You never know, right? Some Americans might be like, "Oh
Oh,
yeah,
if you pass it down a couple generations, oh buddy, big
this is
money.
It
the
ain't
first.
worth shit.
This is the
You're
first
you're
pop
you're
rock."
going straight to hell with Diddy and all of them.
I was actually looking at lines on
The
that. Pope
Catholic
Leo was
Church is
minus
a bunch of
225 to
bullshit.
win.
All churches are. Not all churches, but the Catholic Church is a bunch of fucking
Ant-Man with
crooked
another 3.
motherfuckers.
The next coming, up to 7.
Let's go. I
Let's
needed
go.
this one. Needed
We went
this.
heavy. Yeah, we went the 2 plus the 2. We had the magic hat. We had the rally cap on.
That's what it is. The magic hat. Okay, don't ever change
No,
that.
it's the rally cap. He was trying to
Well,
do the
but
rally
the
cap, but
thing
he
is,
couldn't do it.
Dylan, is you cannot use it every single time or it loses its magic. You know what I mean? Like you can't
That's
bring out
fair.
the
That's
magic
fair.
monkey every single shot. Like this has never been done. It probably won't be seen again until maybe another couple days.
I've never seen it before. I've never seen the magic hat from Jimmy, but who knows what he does when he's alone? I don't know. Maybe you know, but I don't know.
Or just
You've never turned your hat inside out?
I don't know. I feel like maybe I should right now.
it's a baseball thing, but this is the very first time I've done it
Yeah.
for sports.
Oh, that's right. You're a Canadian.
Yeah, I don't understand the baseball side of that at all. You
Hey,
guys are
around here though, you know what, Jimmy? Since I can't click the buttons and we're not allowed to play the Canadian national anthem, we
I
can
heard.
play the American national anthem. Hit
I
that
heard.
shit.
That's crazy.
I
They're
love
like
it.
playing
Trump
Canada,
was like, "Fuck
playing
you."
Canada.
unreal.
Hell yeah.
You guys didn't even take your hats off for your own country? Wow. I'm just kidding.
Hey, I did what I had to do for my country. I don't gotta do shit.
That's fair. Put the magic hat back on though. Don't change that.
Okay,
What are you
okay.
doing? What
You're
are you
right. It's
doing?
not over yet. It's not over yet.
No, it's Ti.
But definitely, like my boy Ick would say, shout out to all the vets, family of the veterans, past, present, and future. I know that's always a big deal, putting your life on the line for other motherfuckers who don't even care that you're serving, doing the selfless acts that people don't do. I know I would never do it again. I did my time. I'm done. Shit could have been crazy. So much respect to all y'all, man, for putting your life on the line for us. So thank you. And Canadians
Hell
as
yeah.
well.
Cheers to that.
Yes, sir. So what are we going to do in the fourth quarter? We keep pressing? Are they just going to beat their ass?
I feel that way right now.
Well, that's kind of how I broke it down.
I mean,
I don't think we have seen a reason to change our theory.
Do we want to double the double?
I
Just
but
cheers.
plus money in the fourth, so I just like the money line.
I might press my winnings from this third quarter over to the fourth quarter. Might just roll it right the fuck over.
I might
That's
too.
what
I
I plan
might
on
too.
doing.
What's
I
up
mean,
with
we were
hockey?
talking about it before, Jimmy. Average points for Golden State. You said it was what, 24? I said they got 23 in the first, 24 in the second. They got 23 in the third quarter. So it's looking like that average is about to stick around, 23 to 24 for Golden State Warriors. Average for Minnesota, 30, 32, 31. So I don't think that this pattern changes. I fucking don't. I know lots of times we talk about, a team won't smash all four quarters. I'm going against that tonight. We've seen a lot of shit, cash in tonight. We need to go against our theories sometimes, and I'm feeling like doing that right now.
Well, hold on. I will say this: Minnesota and Golden State are scoring equal same amount of points last 3 games. They're literally the same, 28.3. Let me see. Hold on. T-Wolves. Golden State. Golden State and Minnesota in their own splits are both 2-1. I'm not saying don't take it. I'm just saying this time we took it before the line started, before the game started. I think maybe it makes sense to wait before you take it this
That's
time
fair.
to get a better number. It's just not you. I mean, it's 28. Literally,
I'd really hate to make that play and give my money back here. You know,
exactly. It's
this
28.
is where I'm going to press and get my money back, not fucking give it away again. You know.
Yeah, and we cashed that motherfucking third quarter.
What about the fucking the totals? The totals have been hitting 53, 56, and now 56 again. The fourth quarter is at 51.5. Maybe it just keeps going over.
Hold on. All right. Cash that shit. Put that gorilla dancing motherfucker.
Look at that now. Now we're getting crazy, Jimmy.
Now we're in the the battle helmet mode right here. Put this motherfucker. I'm saying we about to go to war right
Jimmy's
now.
putting on his battle helmet. I fucking love it.
Trying to see through these books. Let's figure it out. Let's double the double. We can double the double.
I fucking love you right now, Jimmy.
I love you guys too, man. This is such a blessing. I have no idea.
It's the funniest thing you've ever done on the live sweat, I'll be honest.
Yeah, exactly. We got to change it up, right? Life is too short. I'm always stressed about trying to cash some shit. And
I was just about to say, you're always a pretty serious guy. I've never seen you be like, you're funny and shit, but not like too goofy. But that's probably the goofiest thing I've ever seen you do. But it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you
got to live a little sometimes. I like it.
Hell yeah. You can't make fun of yourself, then what the fuck,
Redbeard says -0.5 is -115 for the Wolves.
She wants to keep
in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I mean, it's Beatty right now. It's +0.5 for the Timberwolves. So they're screaming no.
What about the total? Because the original total was what? Wasn't it like 201 or some crazy shit?
It was
like
203. And like I said, 97% of the money was on the over. And I jumped on it way too early in the first quarter. I took under 208. It was up to 218, Jimmy, I think was the high. And now it's 215.
Let's see. T-Wolves, Minnesota.
We got 165 points right now, so they're gonna need 50.5, like just the same that the fourth quarter.
Both trend to the over.
We're gonna cash that under.
They both trend to the over in the fourth quarter. What's the spread?
Like I said, I think we're gonna lose the fucking over.
And it's at 165. So they need to score 50 to hit the over. And they're supposed to score 53.6. Oh, do I want to take it fucking over? Nah, I'm going to stick to what I originally want to do. I'm going to wait 2 minutes, 3 minutes, see if there's any life in these Warriors. And if not, we're going to fucking stomp.
Yeah, I'm just talking it out here. I'm not taking none of that pre-flop. Like I said, I took 208 too early. And I'm not trying to fucking get my money back on that under. Not here. So I think it continues to go over, Jimmy. I think we're going to see over 50.5 points in this fourth quarter. I really should take that and bet against my under and say, fuck it, it's gone.
Dodgers tie it up 3-3. What you think, Ick? Fourth quarter action.
I want to get on the thoughts. Kind of already broke it down. Like,
yeah,
I wanted to take them third quarter and then get them at plus money in the fourth.
Yeah.
Golden State comes out, hits a 3. Quinton Post. So it looks like they're using their bench as Golden State.
Yeah, motherfucker.
What's the series at right now? Let me see.
3-1. Minnesota's about to close it out tonight.
Oh, okay.
Benches, Step Back Jay in the house with us. Shout out to him. He says benches show no defense, so leaning towards that over is what that says to me. 51.5 now. I really want to take that fucking 2. I'm just gonna do it.
I don't know what to do. I'm shell shocked.
Fuck,
I
it's
broke
now
all that.
53.5. It's now 53.5.
I don't know what to do. All right. I'm taking Warriors plus 17. I have to. I have to. Last game, Golden State in the fourth quarter scored 33 points. Minnesota only scored 20. Minnesota's up by 18 points.
I just feel like it's the same reason that Sniz said in the last game. Like, what the fuck do they have to play for here?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I could be falling into the trap again, but I'm just letting you know that's where I'm at. At the end of the day, the kids that are playing right now for the Warriors are really the future. So that's the only thing that I'm thinking about, like Podmensky, Kaminga, like these players that are actually scoring, that are leading the team, like them themselves should have a reason to continue to keep playing until what's his face takes them out. So
Yeah, it seems like it's bench versus bench right now. Redbeard says Golden State's the play on the points right now.
we'll see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I mean, honestly, I hate to go against the theory about even in the playoffs too. I don't think any team smacks all 4 quarters. I don't know if we've seen that once, maybe once in the playoffs. Like, I mean, the trend is there that it doesn't fucking happen.
I'm doubling down in this spot right now, so I'm not telling y'all to tell. Fuck it. I'll be back. I'm in like for 4 units. I don't want to watch this shit. I'll be back.
Fucking Golden State is coming out hot, 10-4, fourth quarter.
The original line, 10.5.
Fuck. The fourth quarter over just keeps moving.
That's where I'm jumping in, is at 7.5. I just jumped in on this timeout. 7.5. Plus 7.5.
On the fourth quarter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all right now.
Well, they made a run. They're within 12. Now they got to show urgency again.
Yeah, man. I mean, I totally agree with you. I mean, they only have 2 buckets. They're gonna do more than this.
Well, they can't just let these bench players keep rolling anymore.
It's only a 12-point game. I mean, yeah, they could lose this game if they don't press. So
this is why it's a good timeout, and I think it's a good time to jump on.
Usually it's at a good time. I mean, it's
All
a little
right,
bit
boys.
early, but
I hate to cut it early. I see we're doing okay. I got to take my son to go get some medicine real quick. He got some fucking pink in the eye, you know? So my
God damn it.
hands correctly or something.
So
So I'll be back, you know, little kids. So hopefully we end up cashing. Line dropped extremely, so I'm very happy about that. The books, I don't feel like would adjust that deep.
We just took Minnesota fourth quarter plus 7.5.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
But yeah, I mean, good luck with what you got going on too. Hope everything's okay with Isaiah.
Oh yeah, everything's good. It'll be
Just got to
fine.
get it checked. I'm sure you'll be fine, but
Yeah, it's just getting
kids will
eye
be
drop
kids.
stuff, you know? Yeah. But I got the plus 17 for Warriors, plus 17 and a half for Warriors for, like I said, about a total of 4 units. So I really need that, boys. So good luck in your bet. Better luck to mine. I'll see y'all later.
Appreciate you. I can't believe we have 0 goals in the first and second period. Flavor Flav is live at the game, being the DJ for the Vegas Golden Knights with his golden fucking jersey.
That is dope.
That's crazy.
I gotta make a move. I'm gonna get me a little late night snack.
Hell yeah. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. No, it's almost 12 o'clock. I said I was gonna leave at 10:30. I stayed
I know.
an hour and 15 minutes.
You did say you're going to leave a long time ago.
Yeah. No, but it's good. I think we found a really good spot, and I was thinking the whole time we take Timber. Like you said, why can't they win all 3 quarters to start off? And then
Not, they might
then
lose
from
this one, but
there,
it's still going to be close, you know? That's why
and
I like
now
this
we're
plus
finding the
2.5 right now.
perfect time to hop back on them.
I think
At
so.
7.5.
I think so. I think so.
They can lose by 7 in the fourth.
This is the first game that's scoreless throughout 2 periods in the whole entire postseason 65 games. Oh.
Right. But it's always much love to the chat. All y'all. Shout out to Dylan. Getting it popping. Shout out to my kiddos for being great tonight and being good listeners and going to bed on time. That's never easy.
Sorry, I just really run and take a leak there, Smith.
And shout out to me for not going to bed on time.
Fuck yeah. I'll do a shot with you before you leave.
Oh,
cheers.
Hell yeah. Cheers. Fuck.
Ah.
That was strong. Okay, Minnesota hits a bucket.
Hit it.
La, 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 la.
VGK does have a power play, but fuck them. I don't care.
But yeah, nothing but love. We'll catch you here soon. And then yeah, we'll talk about whatever the hell's going on with all this other stuff. But it's all good. I don't need to click buttons. I just need to be here.
Fuck yeah.
All right, my brother.
All right, peace out, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Later.
Have a good one. From the land, it's Niz. Let's go. Shout out to my guy Sniz and Jimmy Gomez. Edmonton already got through the power play. They're very strong on the power play compared to Vegas. So the Edmonton only dropped to minus 115. Now that the power play is over, it's moving up to minus 120, minus 125 again. Let's see, fourth quarter is still 8.5. For Minnesota Timberwolves, they're down by 8. I need 10 more shots from Vegas. And hey, man, if this one goes to overtime, we're definitely going to cash that save prop. I should have taken the save prop on both sides in this game. I knew both teams were going to shoot. I was concerned about everything else. Oh, my God. Vegas just slammed into their own goalie. He might be hurt. Nothing crazy. I mean, he's not going to be out of the game, but he might be a little bit shook up here for a minute. That was a big kerfuffle. Oh, Vegas. Jack Eichel misses his stick. He's kicking the puck around. Wow. Oh, my God. Vegas was so close to scoring there. Holy shit. These are both great games right now, honestly. I love the NBA playoffs. First two were kind of whatever, but both these games I'm digging right now. Been having a lot of fun doing these live streams. Julius Randle did clock him in the jaw, trying to spin. Wow. One Minnesota, 7 minutes left. They respond with a 3. Let's go. Stayed right in the pocket. They're down by 9 in the fourth quarter. 18-9. They're up by 12 full game again. Jaden McDaniels hits a bucket. They're down by 7. Fourth quarter. Let's go, boys. Timeout Golden State. Holy shit. Like I said, Vegas was doubled up on shots, 18-9. Now in this third period, 4 minutes in, Vegas has 14 shots, so they're really putting on the pressure. Need 10 more shots on goal from them. I gotta smoke this fucking bowl, boys. Shout out to everybody rocking on the late night sweat. When all the boys are gone and it's just Dylon now. Jimmy might be back. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now. Appreciate every single one of you. Christopher Comentini still in here. Step back Jay showed up late. Redbeard still in the house. We got 29 people viewing, 13 on YouTube. Usually I would say all this shit like, oh, hit the like button. I don't even need to do all that. You guys have already done it. We got 17 likes and there's 13 people watching. You guys have done more than your job. Cheers to you all. That one never gets easier. It's looking like an under, isn't it, G? I was looking at this total the whole time. I said I wanted to wait and take a. I thought it was going to be an over series. I mean, it has been. Said I wanted to wait, and I took over 5.5. I was patient. I waited for a good price on 5.5. Man, it just kept going down, G. So then I'm looking at over 3.5 right now. So nah, 2.5 even nah. So we really should have been pulling the trigger on the under this whole time. Really pulled out our fucking nuts, and every game went over. But I kind of felt like this tonight. This is why I took the. That's why I took the save prop in this game instead of the side or a total or anything. I should have taken save props on both goalies because I knew there was going to be fucking shots. I guess I had those vibes already. Fuck yeah, Redbeard. But yeah, long story short, I don't hate this bet at all, G. The draw, honestly, is kind of the same thing right there. Under 1.5. The draw is minus 105. We see this one go to a draw, and maybe we only have one goal in this fucking game. So I see where your angle's at with the under 1.5 there. You bet on an Edmonton Oilers shutout again, 2 times in a row. It's plus 140 live. Yeah, I mean, exactly. You have to use the eye test. And I saw Edmonton smacking, man. They're putting on the pressure. They're up on shots. So I bet on Edmonton to win this fucking game live. And, I'm not scared. I was earlier. I'll be honest. I didn't know. I thought Vegas should win this fucking game, but I'm not going to bet on Vegas. And then, watching it live, I bet on Edmonton. But now Vegas is pressing 17-21 on the shots, favoring Edmonton still up 21-17. But we just need 8 more shots from Vegas, and they're going to put the pressure on. I think we're going to get to that save prop. Like I said, we should have bet both save props on both sides. Both these teams will put up 26 shots on goal. Easy. But anyways, back to this cat. Edmonton Oilers shutout plus 142 times in a row. Or Edmonton exact goals, 1 at plus 125. It's the same way to look at it. And then the draw, I said at minus 105. Or you can get, this is the best angle. It's a little, you probably can't find this on your books and all that, but first goal in 60 minutes, you can take no goal in 60 minutes at plus 185 right now. That's the best way. It's really, they're all saying the same thing, just with a different title over here. But if you like the draw at minus 105, like the bookies do have it at, plus 185 on nobody to score in 60 minutes is the same fucking thing. That being said, that's the one I'm going to try to hit right now. First goal in 60 minutes, nobody. Let's get this. Let's get this indeed. Yeah, honestly, I've never really looked into shit that deep before. I'd never bet first goal in 60 minutes, no. But it's the same thing as the fucking draw, and the draw's even minus 110 now. So I think plus 185 is the best way to look at that game if we're all saying the same shit. Let's get it. Let's get this. Let's fucking get it, baby. Oh, come on, Rudy Gobert. You got to hit your free throws. And I only need 8 more shots on goal from Vegas. Come on, Vegas. 11 and a half minutes. You're not going to press and give me 8 more shots on goal? Come on, boys. AOD says, let's go. Redbeard says, let's go. Smart Money Bet says, let's go. Chris says, let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. And Smart Money Bets. Who-Bangin for life. Been a member for 13 months. Let's fucking go. Ugh. Yeah, I think we need to remember this one for the future, guys. If there's a game that we're concerned about, it's been an over fucking series. Same with that Panthers one tonight. You could have taken fucking Panthers shots on goal. If you were concerned about them winning or not, they're gonna get the shots on goal. They fucking blasted him, but I think he might have still cashed that prop. Let's fucking go. Padres just came through. Let me go look at this game. Try to watch this one for a minute. 5-1 now. Let's fucking go, Jimmy.
Johnson is fouled down the right field line.
Vegas has 19 shots on goal now. We just need 6 more shots in 10 minutes. They're going to press in the third. We can get this. Come on. Set it up. Nah. Backhands it in all sloppy. Three minutes left. Minnesota's down by 7 in the fourth quarter, up by 14 full game. Come on now. Hold on. Two-0, San Diego FC. Fuck, G, you're crushing that soccer tonight. You did give us you told them first half, too, they would get it, and full game -1. That was nice fucking sharp work again. I appreciate it. I'm on that one with you. I took the -1 three-way. Plus 137. My numbers were very different than yours, but apparently it's just, I think it's the same thing. Three-way. If it's a draw, I lose, obviously. -1, maybe it's a push at the -1, but it's the same thing, just a different price. I don't know. Mine was way higher. Even Ginny had like -120 or something, and I don't know why mine was plus 137 in the end when I took it live with you. Did that other one win, the other soccer bet, or did that first one lose? Minnesota within 6 now. Let's go, boys. Come on, Minnesota. Get us that one. Bring us that one home. Yeah, plus 110. I mean, that's a big difference. 25 points. Like, I mean, I had plus 130 originally, and I started thinking maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing because, you know, if you have -120, you have plus 110, and I had plus 135. I'm like, is this the same thing? You know, is that the same shit? Golden State started to gain some traction again. They're up by 8 in the fourth quarter. It's 29-21. We got 50 points. Our over 55.5 is looking really good there. It did cash. Hey, fuck. I meant to parlay both of those, G, and I didn't. I had it in my bet slip, and I didn't parlay them. Was that one you mentioned, this Orlando one? For some reason, this one was way juicier. So, like, my numbers are totally fucked. It was way juicier than that. So I figured I had to parlay these two teams together. And then I kind of just, honestly, I got distracted and did something else because there's so much going on this show. But fuck yeah, cashed both the bets that he gave out. Let's fucking hit a button for that, too.
Cash that shit. Let go.
And then Minnesota's down 8 in the fourth quarter with 2.5 minutes left. 2:45 to be exact. It's 29-21 for Golden State. And Golden State was doing a bit of a run there, and then Minnesota said, let's take a timeout. So I like that look from Minnesota to take the timeout. There's also a timeout in the Oilers game right now, so a bit of a lull. So if we do have a bit of spare time, we're going to have to take a minute to go to our sponsors and give a quick shout out to our sponsors. We're going to do that now. Tampax now leak proof, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Tampax is wild. I know. I know. Yeah, we really should have just been looking at the unders the whole time. I mean, if I said to myself, I don't like the 6.5, let me wait for a 5.5. I should have just taken the under 6.5. Vegas is back to a minus 145 favorite. Edmonton's plus 105. That's another fucking switch. I feel like they're just trying to bait money on both sides now. Pick your poison. Shots are 23-20 now, with 2.5 minutes left in the third period. Yeah, I know we're a small show here, Redbeard, so we have to take the sponsors that we can get. Even if it's women's tampons, that's the sponsor. That's where we're at in our lives, you know. We're a low-level show. We have to take the sponsors that offer it to us. So here we are. Nice form. They scored like crazy in this fourth quarter. That over 55.5 was a beautiful fucking bet. They got 64 points already. We're 10 points past the over. I told you, I made a bad bet on the fucking under 208.5. And most of these quarters, they're trending to the over at 56 points, 56 points. We just had to respect it at that point. And we get plus 7.5 for Minnesota Timberwolves in the fourth quarter. They're currently down by exactly 8 with 50 seconds left. We're going to need a little push there. Oilers in San Diego for Chris. Parlayed it. Nice. Says thanks to G. Fuck yeah, man. We work together around here. What is this Monday MMA Mania? Never heard of it. Of course, G says you're welcome. Oh, come on. And Edward shoots a 3 and misses. Could have been the difference right there. Yep. Jonathan Kuminga scores. They're down by 11. Down by 10 in the fourth quarter. We might not get there, but fuck me if we didn't think Golden State was going to put up 38 points. They tried to win that fucking game. Shout out to Golden State doing the fourth quarter thing. Said we didn't want to fade the teams winning 4 quarters in a row, especially in the playoffs, and I don't think we should ever do that. I doubted myself for a minute. I don't think we should ever do that because it was all Golden State by 10 points in the fourth quarter. 131. Game goes over again in that series. We didn't get that Minnesota plus 7.5, but fuck, it was close by 2 points. Jimmy, we smashed that one for Minnesota. The cash that drop your nuts play of the day. 4 units. This is why we call him the Uzi. I know I had another play on the we cashed the Timberwolves money line. The spread, sorry. Let's fucking go. It was always the Timberwolves whole game, man. That was crazy. What a fucking beautiful thing.
Cash that shit. Let go.
I forgot I had that one in my pocket earlier in the game. Timberwolves to win by 7.5 when we were talking about it. Let's fucking go. Doing beautiful work here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll tell you, let's go back to this Edmonton-Vegas game for a minute. There's 1 minute left, and Vegas has been getting upset. Like, they're fighting and shit. Edmonton literally is just skating, walking away. They're not going to let themselves get upset. Connor McDavid on a breakaway. And they got mad about it. Minnesota Timberwolves close that shit out. Julius Randle's getting the interview at the end of the game for best player of the night. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. We are all saying the same thing. Hold on, I want to talk about this for a minute. We run videos before we do we cash it, congratulations shit. We all had beautiful fucking caps on that game, okay? G under 1.5. I agreed with you. You know, we were supposed to hit the 6.5, 5.5. Could have been laddering that the whole way. Let's remember that for a game that we see. But then I started digging deeper into the shit. You had the draw at minus 105. You had, teams to score at minus 125. I took no goal in 60 minutes. This is the reason why I want to talk about this so large, because I never even really dug that deep and looked into my books, or I never bet this shit before. But it's the same thing for the draw late in the game when there's 10 minutes left and you're looking at the draw. Think about this in the future. No goal, the first goal, no goal in 60 minutes. It was plus 185. And it was the same thing as the fucking under one, Granted, you get that room for the one goal and you still cash it. Beautiful bet there. But man, the draw compared to that, it's like, why is there an 85-point difference? You're still betting a draw. It's the exact same thing. I mean, granted, you're going to take a little bit more risk if you bet that early, first goal in 60 minutes. If they get a goal, they tie it up 1-1. You still have the draw on the table, even though it's 1-1. But fuck, man, I've never even thought about that. Never bet it before. So that's fucking beautiful. But the first video is for G cashing that under 1.5. He was the first one to say, we need to start betting the under in this game.
Cash that shit. Let go.
And this is why I love it, because it led to that conversation. When I saw G place an under 1.5, I said, yeah, I like that, but mine was too juiced. So I started looking, how can I get around that? Just digging deep, talking it out with you guys here live. And I'm fucking glad that I stumbled on that, because not even that I cashed it. I'm not sitting here gloating that I cashed a plus 175. It's not that big of a number for me. What I'm really happy about is that we fucking learned something tonight. We found a new way to attack it, which I've never seen before. So that's really why I wanted to make this a big fucking deal, because it is. A new bet, a new angle, no goal in the first 60 minutes. I mean, fucking, how much was that pre-flop? I want to go look at that. I mean, it was plus 175 with 13 minutes left. I mean, for no goals in the game at all the way to the third, when this was a fucking over series, I bet this shit was like fucking 13-1 or something retarded. And I'm not saying you should sprinkle any of those pre-flop. I don't think we should ever bet any of those bets pre-flop. But if you're looking at a draw late in the third period, go look at no goal in 60 minutes instead, Or I imagine they'll adjust them too. If it's 1-1, it'll be third goal in 60 minutes, no. And you could get a better price on that. And like I said, this is what it was crazy to me. It's the same thing with a different title. The draw, all that shit. Anyways, I'm very excited about finding out something new. I'll stop rambling. Going into overtime, it's minus 120, minus 120 pick 'em on both sides. Vegas versus Oilers. Who do you guys got going into overtime here? Shots on goal, I'll remind you, have been evened out. Vegas did push in the third period. I think it's 24-22 shots on goal, favoring Edmonton by 2 to 24-22. And I still have Stuart Skinner. Over 24.5 saves. Vegas has 22 shots. That means they need, I was hoping this one went to overtime, because that means I can cash this bet too. Vegas was not going to get that done in regulation, but they got 22.
I need 3 more shots on goal from them without a goal, because if they get a goal in the first 3 shots, I lose it by the hook. But if Vegas has 25 shots on goal, Stuart Skinner has 25 saves, we cash that bet. The other way I want to shout out to, the other way we were looking at this, I said we cashed that plus 175 for no goal. The other angle we were looking at was a shutout. You could have bet a shutout in reg for both teams. It was plus 140 for Stuart Skinner and plus 150 for Aiden Hill. So, I mean, if we're looking at the draw late in these third periods and it's that situation with no goals, again, we have to remember this, boys, because the draw was minus 105 and all those other angles were the same thing with different titles, but they had plus money on top of them. Do we double the double of the double on the Oilers money line and hit it 6 times? Yes. Yes. Yes, we do. And maybe it's let's say it's a guess right now at a minus 120 pick 'em, just for conversation's sake. This is the way that I'm looking at it right now. Responsibly, I said I wasn't going to bet this shit pre-flop. Okay, now I've got $100 on the Edmonton. So for me, I told you we're betting $25. That's 4 units for me. This is a Jimmy Uzi smash spot. I'm hitting it. We've seen this game. Granted, I told you Vegas is catching up on the goals, so now it's a little bit meh. Point is, if Vegas does win this game, we could double down next time. And if we lose that one, unfortunately, we're going to have to go full martingale theory. So if you go 200 next time, man, I'm willing to put up 400 on the next one to say that the Oilers do come back and we get all that fucking money back. Vegas isn't winning this fucking series. And I will go fucking eat a whole amount of crow if I'm wrong about that. All the crow. I will go live and make a show just to say I'm out here to say that I was wrong about telling you guys to double down and triple down and quadruple down on the Oilers if you lose your money. But man, fuck that shit. Still, this is the 5th game. Okay, so technically we have 3 games left. Overtime included tonight, 3 games. And you're going to tell me Vegas is going to win all 3? They're going to come back like fucking Edmonton did over the Panthers? Nah. So we're going to pull a, we advocate for responsible gambling over here, okay? But if I lose tonight, fuck, you bet I'm putting double again tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, but 2 days from now. The next game, yeah, we're going to double the double of the double on the Oilers money line, win or lose. We're going to double down every fucking time. You know why? Because we're going to fucking win in the end. We are going to win in the end. And I've never been so confident, and I'm so happy that I can fucking say that about my own hometown team. I'm that fucking confident in them. At least in this round, I'll pull my fucking nuts out for that. Now, going up against Dallas Stars, that's a different fucking story. We'll talk about that in the future. But right now, currently, yeah, I'll fucking lay my sack. I'll put all 3 nuts on the table. All 3 of them. You heard me right. But now, it's time to woo-saw. Okay? Back to reality. Gonna take a uno momento, por favor. You know what I need? If we're going to overtime, I need a fucking beer. Chris is on the Oilers with us. Let's go, Chris.
Austin Matthews. We got no excuse or explanation. You know, I was on a milk carton. I didn't fucking turn up. 0 goals in 10 career playoff games versus the Panthers. A fucking goose egg. The best fucking player on the team. Take your fucking Maple Leafs hat off. It's tough for the Toronto Maple Leafs. We were talking about it earlier tonight. Oh my god. It's been like fucking literally you can make a joke about it, like from almost the Titanic, you know, where she's like, it's been 87 years. It's been 67 years since we've done it, and it fucking hurts again. And as a Canadian, I'm allowed to fucking rip on Toronto as much as I want. God. What are you talking about? You talking about baseball right now, Damon? Ugh. This guy's fucking on one. We're listening to the commentators for this NHL game right now. Everybody's talking about who's going to get the last goal, you know, and all of them said Leon Draisaitl or a different Oiler. Last guy was on a fucking island. He was like, I'm going to go with Thomas Hertl. And they're just like, man, your bracket is already fucked. Your bracket is lost. And they laughed at him. All right. Here's a bet to give out to you guys. We already had world championship winner for the this tournament. Canada was plus 300, okay, plus 150, plus 100. I took it all 3 times. Every time we've been winning every night, I put a little bit more on it. Now we beat the shit out of another team tonight. We're undefeated in this championship World Series. Tournament winner is down to minus 106 for Canada. I think you guys need to get in on it now. Canada's going to win it this year. We, as a team, Damon. No, I'm serious though. This is a good bet right now. I've invested a lot of money into this spot, and it's gonna hit. I can give you other reasons why, because you know these other teams like Finland could have been a favorite, but all the players are locked up in the playoffs. Same with USA, same with Switzerland, same with Sweden. If some of these other playoff series went the other way, then yeah, maybe Canada wouldn't be such a fucking lock. But Canadian teams got kicked out. So on the team, you have Sidney Crosby, Nathan MacKinnon, because Colorado Avalanche got eliminated. So that's a big fucking deal. Nathan MacKinnon, Sidney Crosby playing together, and Sidney Crosby hasn't been in these fucking world championships for a long time. And then you got Marc-Andre Fleury coming out of retirement saying, let me play for my team one more time. Let's fucking go. Honestly, minus 106 is a beautiful bet in that spot right now, even still. I know it's juicy, but the next team, Sweden, is plus 300. So if you want to hedge, maybe go ahead and give some money back to the fucking bookies. tip them out at plus 300 if you want to hedge. But I genuinely feel like we're going to smack. We're already undefeated in that series. Nobody's beat us yet. We're going to fucking slap. We're going to slap, and minus 106 is going to be easy money. Easy money. Well, we're into San Diego FC, Colorado Rapids G. We're into extra time, 2 minutes into extra time. Looks like they've allotted 8 minutes of extra time. So we have 6 minutes. Colorado Rockies are at plus 40,000 live. That's insane. Yeah, we're not allowed to play the Canadian anthem anymore, but I can sing it. Oh, Canada. I can do my own version. It's not copyrighted. Next goal wins. We're into overtime now, boys. We're into overtime. Offside. I'm serious, Christopher. If you've been watching me, all this hockey shit this whole time, bet this one with me. If I tell you to bet anything, Chris, please bet this one with me. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal right now, Christopher. You and you alone. If this one loses, you get a free Who-Bangin t-shirt to recoup your losses. That's the best I can do. The best I can do. Man, last time there was a game that went to overtime scoreless was 2021. This shit hadn't happened in 3 years, and we were able to get nice bets on that. That's fucking beautiful, guys. That's really beautiful. I love getting in on legendary spots. That's where money is made. Vegas still doesn't have a shot. They're still stuck at 22. I need 3 more shots on goal from them. Like I said, we should have bet both. Edmonton's at 25. You would have needed 1 more shot to cash their prop, but I wasn't willing to bet on Aiden Hill, man. But it's something, another thing I need to start betting more. I think is goalie save props in the playoffs because these teams are shooting. If it's an over series, and you're on an over 6.5 and the over first period, like everybody was, over second period, like I was on all those bets too, why not take the shots on goal also? You know, goalie save props in case some dumb shit happens like this. Wow, big save by Aiden Hill. I mean, Vegas pressed in that third period, but they have no shots so far in overtime. Nice pass by Brett Kulak. There we go. There's another shot on goal. 23. We need two more. Two more. Man, I'm telling you guys, I want to take the same bet next time too. If this is 0 goals, 1 goal, man, next game's gonna go over. And if it doesn't, man, they'll be shooting. They're shooting in this fucking series. They're getting 60 shots on goal. You know, tonight was a defensive ass game, but are they gonna keep playing like this? I don't think so. That's why I switched my theory. Last game did go under. Then I didn't think it would happen again, but this game went under too. And I'm not gonna change my mind. Third game in a row. I'm not gonna go, oh, it's unders now. Apparently, no, we're not losing like that. We go overs every fucking time. Overs or bust. The Golden State Warriors ended up losing by 11-10. We didn't cash that fourth quarter bet, but we cashed the fourth quarter over. That one came through. That's nice. Oh, it was the fucking save prop that just cashed. That's the one that's gone. No, it's still in there. Never mind. Never mind. You can hit that one too. Let's fucking go. It was the over 55.5. But hold on. That's the one that cashed, G. That's the one I was looking for. That's the one that just paid me. San Diego FC -1 plus 137. That's what I just got paid for. Fuck yeah, G.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Fuck yeah, G. Fuck yeah. Plus 137. That just came through. Oh! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Dude, we slapped. We fucking attacked that one. Let's fuck. Dude, we still have a chance to double the double to get the double. I'll fucking hit this shit over and over and over again. Let's go. We needed that one. But guess what? Here's the kick in the dick. I love the goal, and I ain't mad about none of this shit right now. Kasperi Kapanen gets that shit done. Oh my god. Here's the kick in the dick, though. Vegas got 24 shots on goal, and we went to overtime. I didn't get that save prop because Vegas didn't get 25 shots on goals. We're going to lose that one. But fuck it. Kasperi Kapanen scored, G. Kasperi Kapanen. And I was listening to Babano's show about this. He bet on him to score tonight because he's got fresh legs. He's getting back into the series, you know. Defenseman that hasn't played a lot. Fourth line scoring. Big numbers. I think it was one of his bargain bin bets of the night. Gave that one out, and fuck, man. It's a great look. Shout out to Babano for that one. I didn't bet that with him, but fuck, that's sharp as fuck. One goal, and he got it. Let's go. And I'm so glad we tapped that in overtime, minus 122. Minus 115, minus 115. And I told you they were plus 120. I didn't want to take it. But then this line flipped. I told you we were watching this game. And shout out to G. He said the same thing. He said, we're using the fucking eye test right now. And we were. And the line flipped. We had to take that. We had to take it. Let's fucking go. Man, there's no shame in that. If you see it going the other way, fucking do it. There's no shame. You follow your gut. If that's what you're fucking seeing live and you were wrong, admit that you're wrong, cash out, move to the other side. There's no fucking shame in that. Ain't no shame in that. Fuck yes. 1-0. 1-0 in overtime. God damn. And I'll tell you guys one thing too. This series, we're gonna face every single one of our rivals. Okay. First series was the Kings, big rival. At home, we're the Kings' daddies. Look up that fucking record. Edmonton fucks the Kings at home. They hate us. BGK, I was at that game 2 years ago when BGK won the cup. It was just before the playoffs, and we were going back and forth, beating each other 1-1. And I told you guys too, this is a 1-goal series. Not lots of times, you know. Edmonton won by 4 once, but that's it. Anyways, it's a tight ass series. It's gonna go back and forth, I said, but we're gonna smack them this fucking year. And I was at that game, and there was a lot of bullshit. And Vegas went on to win the cup that year. And I said it to Jimmy 2 years ago. I said, that's the type of shit that creates rivalries right there. I still remember the Dallas Stars. This is why they're our biggest rival, and we're facing them next in the Western Conference. 1998, I believe it was. His fucking toe was across the line, okay? And Dallas scored late. It was on some bullshit, but his toe was across the line. Shouldn't have been a goal. Refs made it a goal. Dallas Stars won. I still remember that 25 years. Anyways, big rivalries, big fucking championships. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Kasperi Kapanen, number 42, getting the game-winning goal is in fucking insane. Woo! Here's what we're gonna do, boys. Since we're feeling ourselves, we're vibing right now. I hoped for one reason only that Vegas would win tonight, so that Edmonton could win on Friday and I could go out. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna go out anyways. Going out to party for Edmonton, 4-1, crushes Vegas in Game 5. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I just take a quick minute to text my boy and tell him to go fuck himself. Edmonton crushes Vegas 4-1. Oh my god. And I'm so happy too. I really don't care about the cash. I mean, it's great. I'm lying. It's great. I love the cash. But I'd love to be able to bet on my home team for once. Like how many times I've been here being like, oh, it's so hard. You got to flip flop with the Oilers. I've lost a lot of cash betting on the Oilers. But man, did I fucking make it all back in this series? It's such a beautiful fucking thing to just be able to blind bet your boys, you know? It's such a beautiful fucking thing. Just switch our hat. Which one's your favorite in the chat? Let me know. I'm going out. Which one should I wear? This one? This one's actually my personal favorite. I like the baby blue. I got this motherfucker too. This one's kind of one of my new favorites. It's cool and all, but the baby blue is just a vibe. I don't know. Let me know what you think. 1, 2, or 3. Which hat am I going out with tonight? G, if you're getting out of here, good night, bro. Pleasure always having you in the chat with us. I fucking love you. You're my boy, G. Have a great night. I think the baby blue too. I mean, honestly, my sister bought me this hat for Christmas, and she's got style. Redbeard, you care. But I'm drunk and rambling. Redbeard's right. I'm out here. I don't give a shit. I'm happy as fuck right now, and I'm rambling about nothing. Redbeard's totally right. But he does care. He voted for number 2. Shout out to Redbeard. He's always got my back. He'll say things nobody else will. That's a true friend. Shout out to Redbeard. Yeah, basically, I am going to sit here at the end of the night, Redbeard. I'm going to finish this beer with you boys. And then I'm going out to party, but hey, there's no reason to close the stream right now, but I'll be sitting here anyways, hang out with the boys. That's really what this shit is about for me. Because I just want to share money with you guys or, share thoughts, picks, talk about the games. I love doing this with you guys. I really do. We only have 12 people rocking with us right now. And I know we're not the biggest. We got 26 people between Twitter. We got 12 people watching. But the 12 people watching, you guys are the fucking real ones, dude. I mean, you're the reason I do it. For you 12. And you 12 only. You know why? Because you guys mean that fucking much to me. And I really, really mean that when I say it. We can all get cash together. You guys are out here every fucking time we have a stream. All of you guys are out here. I mean, Redbeard, Christopher, G. I don't have to go through the names. You know who you are. Dale Fick. The real one's been rocking. Yeah, no, I'll play it safe, bro. I'll play it safe. I gotta go out and fucking run around the streets and yell about how Edmonton is so awesome, I will never forget. Tell you, I remember when I started with Who-Bangin Sports, And excuse me. Remember, I created the Fight Lounge with my guy Dabfather. I remember Dale Fick and Flea Mathis were one of the first people in that chat. So I won't forget about you, Dale. I never have. I'm in love with the cocoa. I get it. Song reference. I get it. I get it. I'll give you some advice, man. Nothing good ever happens after 2 a.m. Oh, shit. I didn't even see this in the New York Knicks game. That guy was fucking, he got elbowed in the face. He was bleeding everywhere. Holy, I missed that. I missed that live. Hell yeah. We've been rolling over here, boys. We've been fucking rolling. Every time we went live, I know I was gone for a few days. I said I would be here every day for playoffs, but I had some shit to do, you know. But man, I'm back in it. We've been cashing every day. I'm out here with you boys. We're cashing. I mean, our intelligence together, with our 12 of us together right now, we're very fucking smart when we put our minds together. Very, 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 very smart. Yo, what? Hell yeah. Man, you're the man, Chris. You're the man. You understand? Smart crew. Smart boys. No, seriously. I mean, like I said, there's only 12 people watching right now, but you guys are the real ones. You've been in this fucking chat with me the whole playoffs. I mean, we've been here. This core group is you 12 that are here right now, late night, still fucking watching because we're not even betting on sports anymore. We're literally hanging out as friends online. That's another reason I keep doing these shows. I don't do it to put myself out there, you know. I fucking don't have your guys' phone numbers or a way to reach you. So if I go live, you motherfuckers are here with me, and I could just hang out with the same crew every night doing that, and it's cool as shit. It's cool as shit. It's like I said before too. We're all we're all doing the same thing, watching playoff hockey. You know, having a beer. So why not make a new show? Dylon After Dark. I've always called it the late night sweat. But if it's only me and you know Jimmy or Sniz isn't on the show and it's only me, you can call it Dylon After Dark. Tonight on Dylon After Dark, we're gonna have a female on the show. She is hiding a banana, and we're gonna find out where. Stay tuned. Just kidding. I wish I could roll the clip, but I can't. I can't roll the clip. That was actually Excuse me. It's actually an old skit from Family Guy. Quagmire had his own radio show called Midnight Q. He's like, tonight on Midnight Q, we're going to have a woman on the show. She's hiding a banana. We're going to find out where. No, you're right. I can't sleep. Can't sleep. It's only like I'm on the West Coast. You guys have to understand this. Most people are watching these games and they go late as fuck. For me, it's only 11 o'clock. Like bars are still open for 3 hours. Like it's early time for us over here in Canada. Liquor stores are even open until 2 a.m. in Canada. That's how hard we party. I noticed that difference when I went to America for the first time. I was like, motherfuckers, close your liquor stores at 11? What? Can't get a drink after 11? This is tomato. 4.5. This will be the last thing I look at because honestly, I'm a little bit too drunk to look at these lines. They're getting blurry, if you know what I mean. Same situation tomorrow. OKC could close this out, I believe. Yeah, OKC's up. Oh, it's 3-2. Sorry, yeah, 3-2 in this game. This is game 6, not game 5. Let's see. Oklahoma won the last 2 games by 7 and by 5. Did beat Denver one game by 43 points. When they lost, it was 9-2 for Denver. So 4.5. It's kind of a sharp number, the average of them all, really. Got to do the same thing we always do. And honestly, just bet this shit live. I can't with good faith give out any fucking lines on this game tonight. I want to see where the fucking money moves, and I'd let this, if you feel it, go for it, but I'd let this 4.5 get away from me because there's plenty of bets we can make live. If it does move up, something I would like to look at. Been on it the whole time. And in these situational spots, I think we need to treat it the same as NHL, which we haven't really been pressing the trigger on. But first quarter overs, you know. First quarter overs. It's a go-to barbecue spot in Canada. I mean, there's some good spots. I order from this place. It's called Your Spot Barbecue. It's pretty fucking good. There's another place on White Avenue called Meat. Just straight up meat. They do a really, really good job over there. They usually sell out by 8 p.m. So if you don't get in there early for dinner, you can't get it late. Yeah, that's the one I would recommend. If you're ever in Edmonton, Alberta, go to White Ave, 82nd Avenue, and go to a spot called Meat. Straight up meat. There's another one I go to, second choice. It's right across from the arena, and it's not busy at all. It's called Smokehouse Bar and Grill. They have a nice bar, and there's really never anybody in there because honestly, there's some crackheads sometimes. But you know, most of the time it's pretty chill. Not a lot of people in there, and they do have good fucking smoked wings. Pretty cheap. Yeah. I'm a big foodie, if you guys don't know. I'm just going to keep fucking talking here because what else am I going to do? Sit here and have you guys look at me in silence? Huh? No, I'm a big foodie, actually. I used to be working in restaurants. I was a sous chef at a restaurant, and I went to school to be a chef. Never did complete it because it wasn't going to pay enough anyways. So I explored that trade, and now I'm a carpenter. For the real ones listening, anyone wants to know. Redbeard doesn't give a shit. I already know that, but that's fine. That's buggy. But I'm really going to drink this beer and get the fuck out of here, boys. Be around again tomorrow. Let's fucking smack it up again. Until then, for myself and everybody else here at Who-Bangin Sports, we love y'all. The chat. Peace out. See you again. Or
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me get a shot up in it. Cheers, boys. See you next.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all